Hello everyone, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon livestream. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. It is Wednesday, April 21st, 2021. Hope everyone's having an awesome Wednesday so far and has been having a great week. We're going to do a stream today where we run through Super Mario Land 2, 6 Golden Coins, which was released in 1992. We're going to be playing the DX version, where basically it's in color, so it's going to appear as if it's on the Gameboy Color, and we're going to be playing the randomizer. We'll be shuffling levels, enemies, bosses, boss HP, all the individual item blocks, whether they're just standard blocks or question blocks, they're going to be shuffled around, and the cost of the gambling games on the overworld is going to be shuffled as well as the music. So I play a lot of randomizers on the stream, and if you are new to the channel, I do a ton of Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, Link to the Past, and I've recently been starting Mario 1, 2, and Mario Land 2 randomizers. Now we're just listening to music from Pokemon Snap, if you were curious, from the original Pokemon Snap. Welcome Al Talks, welcome Alice Rose. What's up? Hope you're having an awesome day. So we're going to dive into the game in just a second here. If you're watching after the fact on YouTube, consider clicking that subscribe button. I've got every single one of my streams posted in full there. And you can go watch full playlists of all my retro game randomizers and go even see, I think this might even be our 8th or 9th seed that we've tried with Super Mario Land 2, so you can go watch those other ones. And I try to upload every single video. So it'll just be 1 second here before I get the game up on screen. Stick around. Thank you so much. Also, this stream, the reason why I wanted to do Super Mario Land 2 is that we just recently got a brand new emote. I'm going to drop it into the chat right now. For our Tier 1 subs, this is sort of like an emote celebration stream. It is the Newt in a Jar from the Pumpkin Zone Witch level. Now, the Witch level and the Pumpkin Zone in general was always one of my favorite levels. Now that's going to be available for anyone subscribing in Tier 1, and also you'll get access, of course, to the 3-up emote from Super Mario Bros. 3 and the Super Mario World 3-up Moon. So there's now 3 emotes available for our Tier 1 subs, and we are only 9 subscribers away from offering another... Hold on a second here, that didn't post. From offering another emote. So I'm really stoked for that. That's our next goal. We have 35 subscribers is the goal we need to hit. Oh, I did that wrong too. Wow. Okay, so you get that 3-up, you get that Newt in a Jar, and you get the 3-up Moon. There we go. Those are the three current ones. And yeah, I just wanted to celebrate. I've been playing a lot of Super Mario Land 2 recently, and I did growing up as a kid. It was a game that was constantly in my Game Boy. That and Pokemon, back and forth. But yeah, it's got a great soundtrack. The composer went on to do work with the entire Animal Crossing series, did work on Link's Awakening. So definitely worth checking out the soundtrack as well. So just a moment and the game will be up on screen soon. I also want to say thank you to Michelle Butterfield for continuing your sub, of course, and for that hydrate. Having some water right now. Also, thank you to Al Evos for that 3rd month subscription. Really appreciate that. And in between our last stream and now, we got a couple of followers, so I want to say thanks and a shout out to Cinderblaze99 and PKJ. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks for the follow. Hello everyone. You should be able to see me, and you should be able to see the game. Yeah, that looks okay. I don't have any fancy dancy Super Game Boy style borders for this, but I do, when I play Game Boy Advance games, I'm starting to create like an animated border, similar to when you used to play the Super Game Boy on the Super Nintendo. That was always a really cool peripheral, and every time you would put your Game Boy game into your Super Game Boy and play it on your TV, there would always be like a custom sort of border. I'm not sure if it was for every game, but it was super fun. So I want to do something like that eventually for Game Boy games. Let me get the audio. Let me plug that controller in. And there we go. If you want to try this out yourself, there is a Super Mario Land 2 randomizer out there, and you can use the seed that we have at the very top, 309-44004. Now, part of the reason also that I want to be playing a little more of this is because I'm trying to get into eventually maybe racing or doing like a multi-streamer event or something on stream. I think it would be really cool. And yeah, I think this game, Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, or Link to the Past are ones that I'd want to eventually put something together with other streamers. And this game also was a game that I spent a lot of time with, and so was Wario Land 3. So I figured, what should we do when we hit 300? We're on the road to 300 followers right now. We just hit 264, just crossed 250 a couple of days ago. So we can get there very soon, and once we get there, I'm going to be doing Wario Land 1, which is actually the sequel to this game, which is technically Mario Land 3, Wario Land 2, and Wario Land 3. I'm going to be playing all three of them on stream, not randomized, just as they are, the vanilla, or I guess the garlic versions of the game, if you want to go full Wario. But I'm really excited to do it. They're fantastic games. They have great soundtracks, and I haven't really played a ton of 1 and 2, so it's going to be pretty fun. Of course, if we have the option, we're going to play as Luigi, and we're going to take the third save slot like every single game that we play. Oh, yo, that'd be cool. I'd be into that. I want to figure out like a way to get the key with multiplayer streaming, in my opinion. Hold on a second here. Yeah, the key with doing like a multi-streamer like stream is figuring out the logistics. Would it be on two people's channels? Because there are apps and like Twitch add-ons that you can get. Like I think it's called multi-Twitch or multi-stream. It might only be available for partners though. But you can have the stream appear on both of your channels, and you can combine chats. Apparently there's a way to do that. Another way would be to have, like the key really for me, I would want both of our games, like gameplay screens, both of our gameplay audio coming through, both of our mics coming through, and both of our cameras. So whether or not the streamer's in the same place shouldn't matter. And I watch a lot of like randomizer races on channels like Speed Gaming on YouTube and Twitch, and they facilitate a lot of randomizer tournaments and races, and so they've got it down. So I know there's a way to do it, but I do want to eventually do something like that, and I do plan on doing maybe some Pokemon co-ops as well, some randomizer co-ops or randomizer races. Should be pretty fun. Okay, I always forget, you have to do this mushroom level. You have to do like it's kind of like the intro level. Now Luigi can actually jump really high, and I'm not pressing up when I'm jumping here, but if I do, I can get consistency. Like sometimes you get tall jumps and sometimes you don't, but in this game if you hold up when you press jump, you'll get your maximum jump. Other Mario games don't really work that way. So it's got its own unique control, which eventually which is clearly the basis for the Wario Land controls as well. You'll see once we eventually get to 300 and play those games. But it's taking a lot of influence from Super Mario World, because this game came out in 1992. This came out right after Super Mario World did. Ooh, damn it. Not as easy to use the bullet bills to jump there. But yeah, this game came out right after that, so you'll notice that when we're playing as Super Luigi or Fire Luigi, that we can actually, when we're in the air and we press down, we can spin jump, just like in Super Mario World. Gotta play as Luigi. Oh wow, we got a lot of air there. Interesting. Come on. You have to do this? Oh, that's so dumb. Did not expect me to make that jump. Whew. No. So we're playing with normal physics right now. Luigi just jumps a little higher and is a little floatier. But this game, just like the Super Mario World Randomizer, has physics randomization. So any level can have ice physics, any level can have moon physics, and any level can have anti-gravity physics. And moon physics are like the when you make a jump, whenever the original moon levels, the way they worked in this game is whenever you jump, you can do tiny jumps, but you can hold A and do like these crazy slow jumps. Anti-gravity is whenever you're pressing A, you float up. Whenever you're letting go, you're floating down. So whenever you're not pressing A. And that's also the same as the Hippo levels, if you remember those. The Hippo bubble level in this game. Ooh. Yeah, he can clear it. We just gotta get used to Luigi's jump here. He can actually clear a lot further than you'd think. Ooh, nice. Right in the butt. Let's go. Yes, you gotta be holding up. That's the only way to do it. I didn't really know that was a thing, even growing up playing this game, that you could hold up to increase your jump height. Okay, let's actually get this. Yes. Favorite power-up in this game, easily. And it's got to be up there with the Tanuki suit, the full Tanuki suit in Super Mario Bros. 3, yes. And the cape in Mario World. Can't spin jump as Rabbit Luigi though. Oh, that was inevitable. That was inevitable. That's okay. Whoop. Whoop. Yes. There's our fire. We can still spin jump. Ooh, I don't know what happened there. I always find I end up doing it this way. It's so stupid, but hold on. If you spin jump, you'll also, like, you can control the height of your jump in general with the spin jump, which is nice. Yes, there we go. It's all about the timing there. No, that's fine. We can still jump that high. Because we're Luigi. If we were Mario, we wouldn't actually be able to reach that bell, I don't think. And looky, there exists a 3-up mushroom in this bonus game. And there's lots of games that actually have a 3-up item. Of course, Super Mario World has a handful of 3-up moons that are all mixed across certain levels. This game, there's that bonus level there where you can get the classic 1-up mushroom, but with a 3 on a forehead. So the 3-up mushroom. In Mario 3, when you get 3 flower tiles at the end of the course clears, at the end of each level, or when you get, when you match up the photo of a flower in the matching game, you will actually get 3-up. So that's your way to get that there. You can also get 3-ups in Super Mario World using the silver coin switches, the silver P-switch. It'll turn all enemies on screen into coins, and if you have enough enemies, you can, each coin you collect will up your score until I think you get 8, and then the 9th will be a 1-up, and then you'll get a 2-up, a 3-up, and every single coin you get after that will be a 3-up. So that's pretty cool. So technically silver coins can give you 3-ups. In this game, there's also gambling mini-games, which we don't have enough coins for, but we'll check them out here after. And the cost for them is completely randomized because of the way we're using the randomizer. But yeah, we can't get into them, but one of them just gives you 3-up. There's just like a cartoon bubble letter 3-up in the minigame. And in the Donkey Kong Country series, there are red balloons that are for... they're like red balloons that look like DK's head, and they're 1-ups. And then there's also blue balloons that are 3-ups. And in Yoshi's Island, there's a bonus game where there are 3-up eggs, 3-up Yoshi eggs. So yeah, there's a ton of them in different games. Of course, they're all Nintendo games. Well, it's funny I mentioned the tournament because you were thinking about my video and arcade top 10 idea this morning. Yeah, totally. I'm considering it, and I don't know really where to start, except for just the concept. I want to put together something where other streamers, excuse me, where other streamers can get together, I can host, and I can also participate as well, maybe, in like a variety game show where you have certain challenges, like beat this boss in this game under a certain time limit, or race this level specifically. Just certain things. You know, find all the secrets in a level in an old NES game or Super Nintendo game. I think that would be really cool. I grew up watching video and arcade top 10 and games like that, where it'd be like a video game themed game show. Now we have options. I'm just going to take a look at each zone for everybody. We've got the tree zone. I want the chat to choose which zone we're going to go to first. We have a bonus, or just like a standard like bonus level here. We can take the Hippo level to the left, which will actually give us access to the Moon World. So we've got Moon Zone, we've got Tree Zone, we've got Macro Zone, which is sort of like the Giant Land in Super Mario Bros. 3, which was always my favorite world in Mario 3. We've got the Pumpkin Zone, where our emote comes from. Our brand new Newt in a Bottle emote. We've got the Mario Zone, which is basically just Mario. And then there's the Turtle Zone, the underwater zone. So those are the options. It's kind of like Mega Man. The Marco Zone. Yeah, we can do the Macro Zone for sure. Now normally each land has its own boss. The bosses are going to be shuffled and as well as their health. But there's a fantastic Japanese comic, a manga comic, that explains... It kind of came out with the release of this game. And it's actually Mario encountering every single boss. Like each chapter that was released is like him taking on like the 3 little pigs in the Macro Zone, and then taking on the bird boss in the Tree Zone, and so forth. And it's actually pretty funny. It's unlike anything like that you would expect from a Mario comic, and it actually really makes Mario look pretty cruel. It's very sympathetic to the bosses. You should definitely check it out. There's only one of them. It's a Super Mario Land 2 manga, but highly recommended. It's such a quick read too. It's just a fun little laugh if you haven't seen it. Okay, so this is the first level of Macro Zone, but obviously this is a turtle zone level. Oh my god, we're losing. This is one of our water levels. Hate that there's Kirby enemies in this, right? Is that not a Kirby enemy? That's not a Mario enemy that I've ever seen. But yeah, the music in this game, it was done by the same composer as Link's Awakening and the Animal Crossing games. The composer of this game, Totakeki, was actually the inspiration for KK Slider. musician dog in Animal Crossing. So what kind of capture card did you get? By the way, I have a capture card for the Switch, but it's not ideal. I just recently found out that I need a monitor and I need a different capture card in order to start streaming my Switch. Because my capture card is a USB one, and it's not the one that I bought for the Switch, which sucks because I spent a decent amount of money on it. Don't exactly have the funds to be getting a new one, but or to be getting a monitor. But I tried some Switch streaming, and it's just so delayed. I get so much input delay when I'm playing, so it's really difficult. Like I tried playing Stardew Valley, and even Stardew Valley, when it doesn't have to be 100% precise with my platforming, like in Mario Maker 2. It was really really difficult to. Damn, this is tough. That's a tough enemy placement. It was really difficult to get working and to play with the delay. It really wasn't the best, and I don't want to stream something that doesn't look good. I want to make it look as good as possible. Okay, come on, fishy, fishy, fish. Yep. Yes, 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 yes. Done. Get out of here, Kirby spikes. Perfect. So there's our secret exit. Now, another thing that this game takes influence from Super Mario World with is secret exits. But it's super simple. I mean, this game was a handheld game. It was meant to just be picked up and played quickly. Quite compact. So they did a really good job giving you the option of each like each world and stuff. Giving you the option of like which one to choose and which to do first. And also, each world only has one secret level, but it is cool that they did add that, and those that concept of secret and standard exits sticks around in the Wario Land series, because this is really the grandfather of the Wario Land series. Wario is the one who basically just took over Mario and Luigi's castle. Oh, you got the Elgato HDS for 120. It wasn't cheap, but it was supposed to be able to do Switch and PS5 without lag. We'll keep your eyes out. Thanks. I appreciate that. I think the crazy thing about that, so I think really the main thing, I was looking into it and talking to a few people about it. I have a basic color AV capture. It's got a no latency, no lag, like advertising tag on it, but it is USB. It's USB, but it doesn't have a through. So I can't plug it into my computer and then also out into like a separate monitor. And most capture cards, I guess you can do that, and I didn't realize that. So I got kind of like a shitty one. I could get an HDMI splitter and get a monitor. That's one solution. But right now, I just don't have, like, I need a monitor to be able to basically plug my Switch in and like be able to view the game in real time and have it not be lagged. But there are things we're working on. We got goals. We got that 35 sub goal. We got that 300 follower goal. We got that adding sound effects and commands. And eventually get some mods goal. There's a few of them. Woo! I always like these trees. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. This is the only Mario game I know of also that has an enemy counter. See how it says 3 down there? Oh yeah, there's ice physics here. Didn't even realize. I'm not pressing anything. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Oh, come on, right in the butt. Get out of here. Yeah, so all the item blocks are completely randomized. Normally that's not a mushroom or a star, necessarily. Oop. Oop. Yes. Good old spin jump. We want to get as many coins as possible, but not to get 1-ups, just to get coins to use in the overworld, so it's a little different. I love this game though, it's a fantastic one. And even though the soundtrack is a little simplistic, it's basically the same song, but with the same motif, but with different styles and aesthetics and genre and stuff. But you're basically hearing this similar melody the entire time. Still cool though. Oh shit, well there's that. Cool. I'm gonna die here. Yeah, let's do this. I didn't want to take on that level. That's the last level to take on the boss. And once we beat the world, we can't come back. So I want to beat the other levels. Play all of them. Yes! There's our 3-up moment. We got that. There we go. Feel the hype. If you got that 3-up emote, drop that 3-up. Perhaps maybe the 3-up mushroom will be our next emote. Who knows? Oh, I did it every time. How do I not know my own? It is convoluted, because Twitch makes it convoluted, but how do I not know my own emote command? How am I not myself? How am I not myself? Oh, go down. No. What? Oh, I have to beat... I get it. I have to beat this standard exit. Yeah, a lot of people don't like water levels in Mario games, but I really do. Oh. These glitchy ass underwater bullet bills. No. Whew. What? Oh. Oh no. Look at this. That nonsense. Come on. Holy shit, that was some clutch moments. Of course. Of course. Jeez, if you don't press A there, you instantly fall into the shark. It's ridiculous. Oop. Yes, please. Oop. Yeah, I hope everyone's having an awesome day. Had a really fun stream of Pokemon Leaf Green yesterday. Continuing our randomizer Nuzlocke, and we're just about to take on the gym in Fuchsia City. We're doing okay. We lost a few solid team members, but we're doing alright in terms of number of Pokemon on the team. Decent type coverage as well. Yes! There we go. 2 3-up moments. Does not happen often. There we go. Okay, so here we go. This is one of the Pumpkin Zone levels that's randomized here. It's not a Macro Zone level. The Macro Zone levels are like, the aesthetic is like books and shelves and stuff, and clearly Mario and Luigi have been shrunken into this giant world. And if you haven't played this game before, please go check it out. It's highly, highly worth it. It doesn't take up a lot of time either. shit. Shit. It's Robert Smith. We got him. Whew. Got him before he could write another song. No, I'm kidding. I like The Cure. I like The Cure. Ah! No. Oh, shoot. Thank you. Okay, this is going to be like a temporary little thing up here. Yes. There's a lot of Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks that change the look of the boos. Go with these ones. These are the ones to go with. There's a whole bunch of weird boo sprites out there in Mario 3 ROM hacks. Oh. That's right, I'm telling you what to do. That's it. I'm telling you what to do now. That's the rules. Everybody that's making ROM hacks, I'm telling you what to do. I'm the new boss. Who made me boss? Me. Me. That's right. How do I have the authority to make myself the new boss? Well, I'm the boss. It's pretty obvious. Okay, yeah, we want to go not the secret exit. Oh, there isn't one. There isn't a secret. It's a secret to everyone. There we go. Boss mode. Yeah, exactly. It's been great to be able to do this stream to also hone in some of my sound editing and sound engineering skills and keep that community fostering going. Because for those that don't know, I used to put on concerts and organize events, curated 300 shows in an all ages venue. Can't do that anymore, so I'm glad I've been able to do this in the interim. Ooh. And I'm glad people have been receiving it very well. That's the key. Oh, goddamn. We had a good run going. This is just good Goomba practice, you know? No. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yes. I always like the color palette here in this one. This game originally was in black and white, so a lot of people have memories of this game on the original brick Game Boy, or maybe their Game Boy Pocket. But this is the DX. Like, we applied a DX like hack to it, but it was released as Super Mario Brothers or Super Mario Land 2 DX. So it was Link's Awakening, which is the colored version of the game, where basically they re-released it when they released the Game Boy Color because it was such a popular game. There is a way to play Metroid 2 Return of Samus that way as well in color. I grew up with that one, obviously in black and white in the original form, and I love that game. It's a fantastic game. I kind of like it better than the first Metroid. I just spent a lot more time with it. Ooh. Yes, we have ice physics here as well, which means we got a greasy owl forehead. Watch. It's not going to be easy to stand still on this thing. Just wash your forehead, owl. Wash your dang forehead. Ah. Everything's slippery. Even the clouds. Ah. No. That's awful. Oh my god. What a save. The money bag is 50 coins. Oh, damn it. Yeah, she did. But look how many enemies we killed. 42. That number following us everywhere. The answer to life and the universe and everything. Sometimes we kill 42 enemies, sometimes we have 42 lives, sometimes we have 42 coins. I mean, sometimes anything, really. We could pick a random number and notice a different number, but 42 seems to be creeping up. Isn't that like some sort of weird false meaning sort of thing? Like when you find false meaning in a number and you just notice it everywhere, but it can technically you can just pick any number and notice it anywhere. God damn. This is not easy with ice physics. Now the ice physics can vary as well, just like in Super Mario World. You can sometimes get double the ice physics or half the vanilla ice physics, if that makes sense. Like double the slipperiness. Oop. I don't like how the camera just like shoots up and then you just don't see what you're landing on. But I mean, we are dealing with fairly decent, like big size sprites on a very small screen. So I get it. Oh, come on. I'm not pressing anything, like, honestly, folks. I'm literally not pressing anything. Like, I'm just holding the run button, but that's it. Well, it stopped scrolling. Come on. Game. Game. Yeah, carrot is pretty much necessary for this level. But it sucks. You see how it's sort of like a blind jump? Most of the time? Okay. Carrot almost seems required. Yeah, definitely. I wish I had it. I wish I had the carrot. Oh, come on. I always like that there's like a Wario, there's a W made out of clouds here. Come on. It'd be nice if we could land it. That can't be so hard. Oh my god. Shoot me. Oh fuck. Right off. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Woo, woo. But you see the W cloud? It's cool. A hint that this game really is all about Wario. There we go. Now we're going to take on Tatanga. Not the normal macro boss, right? Normally we're fighting... Oh, and we got the ice physics too. Normally we're going to be fighting the three little pigs. And I want to make sure that... Yeah, is the volume... Yeah, I guess the volume's okay for the game audio. Okay, here we go. So this is Tatanga, who is actually the main final boss in Super Mario Land. Wow, the ice physics, I run into the ball every time. There we go. Ooh. Faked me out. Okay. It's a random number of hits that it's going to take. It can be just a few. Normally it's 3 in the vanilla game, of course, because we are talking about a Mario boss. But yeah, Tatanga was the main boss who kidnapped Princess Daisy back in the first Mario Land game. Ooh, almost got it. Sucks having ice physics here. There we go, got him. Knocked him out of his dang old spaceship. Cool, cool. And so it looks like we got the tree zone coin, but that's actually not the case. The tree zone, like, so watch, even though we went to the macro zone, fought the moon zone boss, and got the tree zone coin, if we actually go back to our castle, we actually did get the macro zone coin. It just plays the cutscene from a random coin. So like it's don't worry, that's not the tree zone coin. Oh no, you clipped the forever skid moment, but there was an error making the clip. That sucks. We should do pumpkin next. Yeah, totally. Well, pumpkin, that was always my favorite. I love Halloween aesthetic. I love Halloween movies. I love Halloween games. If anyone is considering saving up points, 4,200 Moonstones will get you the ability to add a game to our retro viewer request nights. Anything Halloween themed or horror themed, I'm super down. Every Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific, I do viewer request nights, and I'll play games from Game Boy, Gameboy Color, Game Boy Advance, and NES, SNES, and Sega Genesis. And you don't have to wait till Sundays to redeem a game, but you can add any game to the queue at any time. Nice. That was worth it. Okay, so these are all more expensive than 168. There's a randomization element. Also, as a kid, I used to totally love this area because I thought to myself it would be so cool to live in a place like this, like in this like in the inside of a giant hill with like Mario pipes. Like imagine that this was your home with like a beautiful forest all on the top of it, but it was like a massive hill. Into it. Maybe we'll see the Newt in a jar. Probably. Let's see. Let's see if we can find it. Oh no! One thing I don't like about this game is that if you do get a mushroom and you have another power-up, it negates it. It'll replace your power-up with a mushroom, which is a little bit silly. Trying to shake up those conventions. Oh my god, watch this. We're gonna waste all of our coins on nothing. We had it all. We had it all. There we go. Now we have it all. Okay. Okay, pumpkin zone is this way. I always forget the name of the composer of this game, but his stuff is just so good. Hold on a second here. I want to get the name right. Kazumi Totaka. Yes. and he hides his own melody called Totakeke's Song, or Totaka's Song, in every single game that he works on, which is really interesting. If you look it up, if you look up Totaka's Song on YouTube, it's really interesting, like where he places them in each game. He directed the development of the Wii music, so all the Wii, like the Wii Sports, the Wii menu music. What else? I know he obviously is the inspiration for KK Slider, because his nickname is Totakeke in the Animal Crossing games. But yeah, what did he do? This is actually near the very beginning of his career. This is one of the first things he ever composed. He did the game X, and then a Japanese-only game, and then Super Mario Land 2. Then directly after, in the same year, he did Mario Paint. So he composed Mario Paint, he composed Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, Tetris and Dr. Mario, Virtual Boy Wario Land. And then right after that, Wave Race 64, Yoshi's Story, the Mario Artist series, which is essentially just like a Nintendo 64 DD Japanese-only Mario Paint sequel. He did the soundtrack to Kingler's Day and Machop at Work, which were two Pokemon mini demos that came out. It's the same as that guitar. They had all these demos that they put together and had custom stuff made for. But the Guitar Meowth demo, I don't know if anyone's familiar with that, but there was like an E3 for GameCube where they showcased a Meowth ripping electric guitar. What else? Luigi's Mansion. There you go. Can you hear the vibes? Can you hear the Luigi's Mansion vibes in this soundtrack? Absolutely. And so 1992 this came out. Luigi's Mansion came out in 2001. So about 9-10 years into his career. That's his evolution. That's pretty crazy. Those are some crazy games to work on. Also, the fact that Wave Race 64 is in there is pretty fun. Right after Luigi's Mansion, of course, he was the composer and sound director for Animal Crossing. And then the sound director and composer for Pikmin 2. Then we've got Animal Crossing Wild World, Yoshi's Island DS, Yoshi's Touch and Go, Wii Sports, Wii Music, City Folk and New Leaf, of course, Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, Yoshi's New Island, and yeah, every Animal Crossing up to date, and every single Luigi's Mansion game. Also, he was an arranger for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Oh, and no big deal, Mario Tennis Aces. It's pretty ridiculous. He's also done the voice for characters, which blows my mind. I'm sorry, we're doing a little Totaka nerd out moment before we dive in. Yeah, he has actually done the voice. He plays the voice of his own character, KK Slider, across the entire Animal Crossing series. He does the voice of Birdo. He did the voice of Shy Guy and Yoshi. He first appeared as the voice of Yoshi in Yoshi's Story. And he's played these characters across a whole bunch of games. Professor Egad is his voice, and Captain Olimar. So just to get a little extra Nintendo-y lore on us, that's pretty crazy to me. How can you be so talented? Like, that's a huge talent. Super inspiring, and that's, like I was saying, some of my favorite... Oh, that's so funny. First off, Alice Rose, we're going to take Pumpkin Zone, but we don't know what levels we're going to get, so we might see the Pumpkin Zone level with the Newt somewhere totally different. You might see it in the Moon Zone or the Tree Zone. I just realized that. But yeah, one of the things that's been the most inspiring for me as a sound engineer and musician, I make my own electronic music, ambient music, under the name Bass and Spectra, and I also drum in a band called the Miles Sky Club, which is like a 90s hip-hop, R&B, soul sort of combo. We're inspired by a lot of that stuff. And yeah, we're just, even just the music that we've experienced in this one game for this short period of time, like less than an hour, is super inspiring. Playing this as a kid, hearing this music, it inspired me like crazy. Like, this song right here is super funky, super prog rock vibes. The drums, the bass, just really, really cool. One of my favorite boss level themes, which is really cool. But also, all the music we've heard so far in this has been really fantastic and super inspiring, and it's people like Totakeke that inspired me as a kid to get into doing sound and sound design. A lot of my music is considered, a lot of people have told me it sounds like video game music, even though it's not been used in a video game. But it's just clearly because my main inspiration was video game music and cartoon soundtracks from like the 30s, 40s, and 50s. Ooh, here we go. Canadian indie musician and also violinist Owen Pallett, who's also known as Final Fantasy. He's got a whole bunch of albums as under the name Final Fantasy. He also covered the Star Zone music, or like there's a particular piece of music, and when it plays, I'll tell you what it is. I'll point it out. But he covered it and actually took the main melody and took a song from this and played it all on violin. Really interesting, actually. He gave it lyrics. Oh. Yes. Okay. It's tricky. We got to get used to Luigi's jumps. And Itorama, I just found this out through beating this game. It gives you random facts. Like it gives you random facts about this game, just about Mario Land 2 in general, or about your seed. And it was saying that if you hold up when you jump in this game, you can fully extend your jump, and you can get a little more like distance as well when you're holding jump up. I didn't know that at all. It's pretty nuts, and I didn't know that at all growing up playing this game. I never tried it. Yeah. No way. I know, it's crazy, right? It's like, because it's not something that's ever explained to you, and like, it's not a Mario trope. That's not something that any Mario player or gamer has ever experienced in a Mario game before this. So watch, if I just like run and jump, let's try and do the same thing with up. We get an extra tile, and we get an extra tile of height as well. There's more consistency with controlling the height of your jump, which is crazy to me. By the way, this is the song that Final Fantasy perfectly timed. This is the song that Owen Pallett covered. And he sings, he's like, "These are the words I'm singing here." But those aren't the actual words. But you get the photo. You get the photo instead of the picture. You get the photo. Y'all get the photo. Oop. Go check it out though. I think the album that he released it on is called Hippo's Clouds by Final Fantasy. If you're into like Andrew Bird or Jens Sleckman, who is an awesome Swedish musician, if you're into Sufjan Stevens, you're gonna like Owen Pallett or Final Fantasy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Grim Bomb. Hey, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. Grim Bomb Raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Oosh. Welcome, Bent130. Welcome, Al Evos. What is up? What were you streaming? Also, thank you so much for the follow, Bent. I really appreciate it. We are on the road to 300 followers right now, and when we hit 300 followers, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 on the Game Boy, all in one stream. Right now we're ripping some Super Mario Land 2, but we're randomizing it. So even though we are in one of these like honey levels, which I love the physics in this level where you can kind of like float. It's almost like water, a little stickier, it's cool. I always like these levels. But yeah, all the enemies in this level are completely randomized, and we're actually in the pumpkin zone, even though this is not a pumpkin zone level. We're celebrating also, we reached a 25 subscriber goal, and we're only 9 subs away from hitting 35. And the 25 subscriber goal got us another emote slot, so we're celebrating a brand new emote, and I'll actually just drop it in the chat right now. For anyone that's a tier 1 subscriber, you'll get access to the newt in a jar from the pumpkin zone of this game. We're playing using the DX hack, so it's adding colors to it, and a lot of people don't really remember this game in color. It was released as Super Mario Land 2 DX, I believe, at some point. But but this game originally was in black and white. Ugh, tricky. Now, if you don't know me, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3up Moon. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and I do retro games. I do a ton of randomizers, stuff like Super Mario Bros. 3, World, and Link to the Past, and a ton of others. I also play RPGs. Right now we're playing Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus, which is a Game Boy Advance tactical RPG, and we're playing Final Fantasy IX every Friday. So yeah, we got a couple of fun channel goals to reach. I'm also a drummer and a sound engineer, so session drummer actually, and a sound engineer, as well as I make my own music, electronic music, and I'm Canadian. We got some fellow Canadians in the chat. We got Al Ebos, and yeah, it's just been a fun day so far. Hope you're having an awesome Wednesday. Were you doing some Dragon Warrior? Oosh. I'm just catching up on the chat now. The Grim Raid. Boom. What a Grim Raid. Just kidding, it's the bomb. Oh my god. Yeah, Final Fantasy, he won the Polaris Prize. Definitely. Which is huge honor in Canada here. Nice to see another Canadian on here. Oh, nice. Awesome. Yeah, we got Bent, we got Derry here. Liz97. I like that the price for the nude is $4.20. Yeah, a lot of them are $4.20. Happy $4.20, by the way. Happy belated $4.20. We played Pokemon Leaf Green yesterday to celebrate. It was super fun. Yeah, we got a few $4.20 prices. If you want to name a character in any RPG we're playing, or anything like that, like a Pokemon, when we're playing Pokemon, then you can spend 420 Moonstones. And also on Sundays I do viewer request nights, and every Sunday I just tackle the queue, and you can add a game to the queue, any Game Boy game, any Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis game, and it costs 4,200 Moonstones. Still got that 420 in there. Oop. 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 Yeah, I always liked this game so much as a kid. Ah, there you go. Al's got it. Yeah, Tactics Ogre was really fun. So that's the thing I love about the viewer request nights. Yeah, I kind of wanted that back. The thing I love about the viewer request nights, damn it, is that I end up playing games I've never played before, and I'd never played like Final Fantasy Tactics before. Like I played Tactics Advance for like a few minutes, so I couldn't really call it playing that game. Oh great, well, we're not getting that. But I had a friend of mine, Surfins, redeem Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus, which is actually the last Tactics Ogre game that was ever made on the Game Boy Advance, before the company was bought by Square. And eventually, that same team went on to work on Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and Advance 2. The games look identical. But I really fell for that game. This past Sunday, I played that, and then we played The Little Mermaid on NES, which was redeemed by my partner Michelle Butterfield, and we beat Little Mermaid. Really fun NES platformer. But the Tactics Ogre game, there's a ton to it, and so I really enjoyed it. We spent about 2.5, almost 3 hours playing it. So I am going to be continuing it, so you can catch me here playing more Tactics Ogre. I've never played anything from the Ogre Battle series before. Definite first time for me. Oh, yes. So this was the whale level. I always found this level hard as a kid. Really hard. Yeah, things like this, to get this jump right always gave me so much trouble. It's funny to see that contextually, especially with video games, what levels felt impossible as a kid, and then going back and playing them and then being able to beat it is pretty cool. Pretty awesome feeling. Oh, nice. I like that. The newt with the bottle with the newt in a jar with the glasses. It's like CSI Pumpkin Zone. He's about to take his glasses off. Oh. Oh. We both got wings. I'm just like you. We're the same. Whoop. Holy shit. Oh my god. Very clutch. Thankfully though, we do have the rabbit ears on this fight. This is going to be useful. So this is normally the boss of the tree zone, not the pumpkin zone. Waluigi, the first appearance of Waluigi is the boss of the pumpkin zone. It's basically just a witch, but it looks exactly like Waluigi. And considering this game was the very first appearance of Wario, I like to call it the first appearance of Waluigi as well. Ooh. Was it the first appearance of Wario though? Was Wario's Woods? Did Wario's Woods come out before or after this? Because there is an NES version of it. It might be a game that was ported at the very end of the NES's lifespan though. It's very possible. Yep. Oh, buddy. Get out of here. No! It's not as easy as you'd think. Yeah, because he rushes at you right after his little iframe moment. Oh. Invincible frame. Ooh. According to the wiki, Mario Land 2 6 Golden Coins is the first appearance. Okay, cool. So probably what they ended up doing, I think that Wario's Woods came out initially for Super Nintendo. So after this, they would have put out the Wario's Woods Super Nintendo game and then ported it to NES. And that was really common with Nintendo puzzle games on the Super Nintendo. I'm not 100% sure, but Yoshi's Cookie, which is a game that I grew up with, really, really fun NES puzzle game. I think it came out on the Super Nintendo first and then was ported to the NES. It's possible. It was also released for that, but I do a series on the regular called Whim of the Wheel. And basically, I spin a roulette wheel, and there's about 15 games that I owned in my original NES collection that are puzzle and arcade games, specifically that are focused on high scores. So every time we spin the wheel, whatever we get, maybe we'll get DK Jr. I have to beat my personal best high score on the board. And I'll have to attempt to do it a bunch of times, and if I can't, I'll spin the wheel again. And if I can, I'll spin the wheel once we beat a high score. Maybe we spin it again, and we get Yoshi's Cookie. And then we get Tetris. And then after that, we get Bomberman 2. So there's a handful of them. I've been really enjoying them. I haven't done one in a little bit, but I'm really enjoying it, for sure. But Yoshi's Cookie was one that I really was hooked on as a kid. Nice. Itorama. Looks like that bird had its goose cooked. Yeah! I feel that. That's amazing. Yeah, Al, Yoshi's Cookie was super fun. Welcome to the stream, Dylan. How did that, did you end up getting far in Donkey Kong Country? Go check out Dylan SGG, by the way, folks. Really awesome streamer. He's playing Donkey Kong Country 1 yesterday. Really fun game. Also check out Al Evos and Grimbomb. Those are both two of my favorite retro streamers right now at the moment. Al Evos does a lot of really cool like indie modern games, as well as he just played through the Mega Man Zero series, just did a Super Mario RPG playthrough, also a fellow Canadian. And Grimbomb does a ton of similar sort of randomizer runs to me. Does a lot of Key Sanity Zelda randomizer runs. Recently I've been watching Oosh play Dragon Warrior 4, the DS version. I saw you beat it, and now you're into Dragon Warrior 5, I believe. Also the DS version. Those are fantastic versions of those games. One of my favorite RPG series in terms of like enemy design and music, for sure. But yeah, a lot of really cool folks here. And Itarama as well. Itarama does really great stuff on his stream. Also ran a Link to the Past randomizer recently, like us. We didn't get that secret level, can we? I'm just curious. There's a secret entrance. The secret exits and the standard exits in this game are swapped around, but there's only one in each world. And we got it in Macro Zone, so let's just see if we can get it here. Look at his legs. Legs flail. Oh, I got a whole bunch of chat stuff I'm missing here. Dylan, you finished the playthrough. Nice. You only had to use one continue, and it was at King K. Rool. Awesome. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country is a tough game. The first one is really tough. I feel like it's tougher than the second one, in my opinion. But also, Stegosaurus McCartney, what's up? Daryl. Yeah, you were in the right stream, Daryl, for sure. Just because we were talking about DKC earlier and also now. Yeah, Al, if you reach 200 followers, you're going to be doing Mega Man Legacy Marathon. Cool, that's what you decided on doing. Nice. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 were fantastic games. But I feel like they got a little tougher. Yeah, Al was playing Tropical Freeze. That one's those games are really fun. So Donkey Kong Country Returns and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, they don't really feel like Donkey Kong Country games, but they do really hold up as their own sort of series, in my opinion. And I think that it was really interesting for them to kind of introduce, instead of Kremlings, to introduce a different series of enemies. I think, Daryl, you would really, really like that stuff. Oh, nice. You just got 200. Right on. When's a good time not to talk about Donkey Kong Country? That's so funny. There you go, man. Congrats. Yeah, so we're celebrating our brand new emote, and we're celebrating Al Evos hitting 200. Nice. Yeah, the music is fantastic in those games. You know what? A lot of people, I feel like the third game is a little underrated when it comes to the actual music. Yeah. Yeah, he's great. Daryl, you said you watched a YouTube video a couple weeks back, or several weeks back. It was like the history of David Wise. It was kind of going into like his thought process and in composition and stuff like that. Do you remember what that was called? Hey, no worries, Al. Thanks for always hanging out in the channel too. You're doing so much streaming as well. But you always make a point to hang out, and I appreciate that. It was an interview with him. That's what it was. Cool. An interview with David Wise. Nice. Very cool. You can probably find it on YouTube. You know, he's done a bunch of other music, not just the Donkey Kong Country series. I'm hoping that maybe we can find the secret exit here. I think it's in this level. Oh, nice. There it is. Cool. I'm not leaving that. I'm not leaving that carrot behind. Come on. No carrot left behind. Whoa. And yeah, the reason why I'm playing this is because our new emote is from this game, obviously, and I love this game. But also because once we hit, we're at 265 right now, once we hit 300 followers, what I'm going to do to celebrate, just like how Al's going to do his marathon of Mega Man Legacy Collection, which I'm really stoked for. And Itarama in the chat was also just playing Mega Man 1 and Mega Man X on his channel as well. Tough games, really tough games. I'm going to be playing not so tough games, Wario Land 2, and Wario Land 3. And if you don't know, Wario Land 1 is technically Super Mario Land 3 Wario Land. It's just a sequel to this, except they made Wario the playable character. They're really just setting up to make him his own series, and this game is like a lot different than Mario Land 1 if you've ever played it. I feel like they were really just trying. They didn't know much about the Game Boy. That's the best way to put it. They didn't know much about the Game Boy when Mario Land 1 came out. They knew fuck ton about the Game Boy when this game came out. They had some time to, you know, work out the kinks, see how the system works, figure out the limitations of the system. And if you really think about the time span in which these games were released, like Mario 3 was released in 88, Mario 1 was released in 85, so there's only 3 years difference, and so Mario 2 was actually, technically, because it's Doki Doki Panic, obviously, it was just a reskin, but also Lost Levels, you know, they were working with what they already had, building off of the original Super Mario Bros. 1 engine. But really only 3 years. Like, 3 years is not a long time, I would say, to make a game like Mario 3. It has such a crazy lasting power. Also, nice. Also, then, 2 years later, you've got Mario World. So think about that. That's a very short span of time. And then 2 years later, they did this. So there's a lot of advancement, and then I guess it would have been, when did Super Mario 64 come out? Would that have been 1996? I want to say 1996. This was in 1992. It could have been 95. I don't think it was 94. That's the main thing. I don't think it was 94. I think it was 96. And yes, I realize it's a big company, and there's many teams working on stuff. But it's just a big advancement in, like, game development and refinement of the games, and, like, to go from all of that to 64. I don't know. It feels like a lot in such a short period of time, in my opinion. We have some coinage. Well, going from Mario 1 to Super Mario Bros. 3 was a huge step, but 3 to World is a pretty big step as well. It doesn't feel the same. Definitely doesn't feel the same. I think if you think about the way that Mario controls in Mario 3 compared to the way Mario controls and the gravity works in Mario World, I think that's part of the reason why there are a lot more Kaizo hacks in Mario World, because it just slightly off, I guess. They don't really feel the same. But I have been playing a lot of Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks lately, and I started playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix. And I actually dabbled off stream with some Kaizo Mario 3 hacks, and I can. At first, I didn't think you could swing Mario's jump in Mario 3 the same way that you could in Super Mario World. But after playing a few of these Kaizo levels, I realized that you can. There are a lot more similarities in the way that you can swing Mario around, the way that you can play with his forward momentum in terms of mid-air and a jump. Not the same, not as much refinement as in Super Mario World, of course, but there are a lot more similarities. Whereas Mario 1, the way that you control him in that, it's totally different. There's like this slow ramp up of acceleration when you start moving, and then when you stop moving, you don't stop on a dime, you slowly decelerate, so it's not the most ideal, but I do love Mario 1 just for that main reason. Also, really cool challenge I saw someone do on their channel recently. KBroman216, another retro streamer, does a lot of Streets of Rage, a lot of NES challenges. He posed a challenge to himself to do a pacifist run of Super Mario Bros. 1. And pacifist run is that you can't jump on any enemy, you can't kill any enemy, and that includes a bullet bill. You could jump on a Koopa shell and then let him respawn, like don't kill the Koopa, and that wouldn't count as a death. But a pacifist run of Mario Bros. 1 until you get to Bowser. But also he posed the challenge of maybe doing the same thing, but not even ever attacking Bowser. I mean, you're jumping on the axe, so technically you're not really killing. You're not the one that's killing it. The bridge just fell. The bridge just, I don't know, officer. The bridge just fell. So I saw him do that, and that was cool. And another one was doing the like minimal coin challenge. So like, can you beat Super Mario Bros. 1 with less than 8 coins total? Don't you have to jump on paratroopers that fall to their death? You don't, actually. You don't. In Mario Bros. 1, there are ways to beat every single level just doing platforms and using the forward momentum. you can avoid the enemies. It was cool to see. I saw Cape Man do it, and I was like, oh, I kind of want to try that. It would be crazy to try that in a randomizer. But I like the idea of a pacifist run with Mario Brothers 1. It's possible. It's a real hard challenge because of the difficulty in movement in Mario, and the way that Mario moves, rather, in that game. I don't know what I'm doing here. Just wasting time. I should have gone to the other bonus game, because when we had more money. But I was just talking and doing the bonus game while we were checking out the chat. That's fine. Oh, cool. It started off as a port for Mario 3 SNES. Nice. Get me something that's not a mushroom. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks. Okay, so far the chat has chosen all of our zones. Alice Rose chose the macro zone and then suggested the pumpkin zone, but we still haven't run into our emote yet. Where should we go next? We've got the turtle zone, the Mario zone, the tree zone, and the moon zone. It's up to the chat. Turt. I like turtles. I like turtles. Yes. Ba-boom. Oh no. Oh, this is like a power-up, like, showcase area, if that makes sense. I'm not sure if this is like one of the... Actually, you know what? This might be one of the bonus levels on the map, right before we go to the Hippo level. I think this level normally appears there. There's like one random, like, standalone bonus level. And I think that this is it, because it's kind of showcasing the... It showcases all the different power-ups, which is cool. Get that money. Nice. Every time I hear that, I always think of Queen. Is that the way the bullets rip? Every single time. And it's built into the melody of this game, and so it's really hard to unhear it. Super Mercury Land 2, 6 Golden Freddies. You'll hear it. Queen. No, not Queen. There we go. Six Golden Freddies. That sounds like a Nightmare on Elm Street RPG, which I would absolutely play. I would play the shit out of that. Freddy's Fantasy, there we go. And by the way... Oh, Goosh, did you say what you were streaming? What were you streaming today? I don't know if I caught that in the chat or not. There we go. Done. Nope. That didn't work. Weird. Dragon Quest 6. Oh, you're already on that. No way. So you beat 5. So what console is 6 for? Ah. Because 5 is on DS, is the one that you played. Originally on the Super Famicom, I think. Nice. Yeah, I wanna hit that sub goal for us so that we can get that 4th emote slot. Unfortunately, that's the way that Twitch makes it. I wish I could just offer, like, I have a bunch of emotes, and I wish I could just offer to give every single sub, no matter what level they were, like 10 emotes. be great. Oh, it's still on the DS. Nice, okay. And 7 and 8 were on the 3DS. Dragon Quest 7, though, was originally released on PlayStation 1, if I'm not mistaken. Was it the only one that was released on PlayStation 1? Nice. Man, that's really cool. I think it's cool that you've been playing through all of them, and I think they're fantastic games. There's all sorts of different ways to play these games as well. You can play the Super Famicom version of Dragon Quest V. You can play the DS remake. It's really cool. Nice. Looking for a bit. Have a good stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Nice to meet another fellow Canadian, Bent. I appreciate it. See you later. Thanks for the lurk. Nice. We found the secret Toidle level. Toidle. Love this music. I could totally hear the spirit of Luigi's Mansion in this music, though. You know, no pun intended. Oh shit! I also love the fact that Kazumi Totaka is the voice of Professor Egad, which is great. One of the best voices in the series. Oh my god, we almost died right there. Oh my god, how did we... Wow. Wow. I don't know how we didn't die there, that's all I'm gonna say. Oh, shit balls. Didn't press jump. I didn't press jump. Didn't press jump. That's my favorite part about this tune is the drums when they come in. Oh, 9 and 10 were released on the DS again. And then 11 is on Switch. Cool. Ah, just missed it. We got 2 3-up moments earlier, so that's fine. Not sure if you want to rebuy it. I know there was recently a Capcom sale on Steam, but there was also a couple weeks ago there was a Square Enix sale, and I'm sure they have a ton. They have a ton of them. In fact, someone was telling me that Square Enix tends to have sales pretty regularly. Oh, 10 is on the Switch. Cool. Yeah, I remember seeing like a trailer for 10. I'd never played any of them past 8. Like I said, I think I've told you I've only played Dragon Warrior 2. The original NES one, and I've only played, I played a fan translation of it, and I've only played 5, a fan translation of the Super Famicom version, and 8 when it came out on the PlayStation 2. The soundtrack, I've mentioned it to you before, Grim, the soundtrack is just absolutely fantastic. All the versions of 8 outside of the PlayStation 2 original have like really shitty sample-based versions of the music. But the original had the orchestra, like the Tokyo Philharmonic Orchestra, do the soundtrack. Oh, thank you for the posture check, Alice. I just have this like really, really stiff neck. That's been bugging me the last couple of days. And I'm not sure if it's about the posture, or how I'm sleeping, or... Whew. It's a goddamn stiff-necked moon. What if that was a phase of the moon? The stiff-necked moon. Yeah, there we go. I like that. Like we get a little bit of sponge action, if you know Sponge. Little Vine Sauce reference. You got an orange and green Luigi if you pause it at the right time. Ow. Ooh. Okay, so we did the secret. No, goddamn. They're annoying, the Ghost Goombas, but they are also pretty cool. I know, Itarama, you would mention it a couple of times when I've been playing this. It would be really cool if they brought back the Ghost Goombas, or... Maybe I said that. I think you said it was weird that they had Ghost Goombas, that they introduced them here. I think it's cool. I think ghost versions of every enemy would be really interesting. Ooh. Holy shit. Yeah, straight down. Yes. It was okay. Dragon Quest 8 on PS2 and get the best soundtrack. Or play the 3DS and get a shit ton of content and extra character. Oh, interesting. They added an extra character. That's kind of an interesting way to do it. I'm all for that. If imagine if because right now we're playing Final Fantasy IX on Fridays, and imagine if we've got all of our party members. Aiko and Amaranth are the last party members that you normally get, along with Kina, Steiner, Garnet, Zidane, Vivi, Beatrice. Well, no, I guess you use Beatrice in battle, but they're not a party member. Freya is the other one. So all those characters are those are the only ones you can use. But imagine if in the remaster they added more content, like a little more story, and added another character. That would be really interesting. Or maybe even made it so that Beatrice had more of a story, and then you could use Beatrix. Sorry, not Beatrice. Beatrix. Maybe you could use other characters like Blank that already exist. That would be really interesting. I'm all for that. Nice. What sort of extra content do you get? One of the things I love about that game is the alchemy system, the alchemy pot. Also, of course, the voice acting, but really, really beautiful game. Mario's looking unusually green today. Hey, K-Broman! I was literally just talking about you and your Super Mario Bros. 1 challenge that you did the other day. Like 5 minutes ago, it's like we summoned you here. It's talking about how you did the Super Mario Bros. 1 Pacifist Challenge. Really, really interesting. Right now we're doing a randomizer version of Mario Land 2, and all the enemies and things are shuffled around. Like, this is... Interestingly enough, we do actually have the normal boss for this area. This is the Turtle Zone. Ugh. But the bosses have been random up to this point. Same with all the enemies and levels. We're celebrating a brand new emote for the subscribers. And that emote comes from this game, from the Pumpkin Zone levels. It is the Newt in a jar from the Pumpkin Zone Witch levels. Oh, come on. All of the boss health is completely random, as you can see here, because this is a lot more than 3 hits. Wow, it's taken a lot to get this guy. Holy. And you can choose to play as Luigi. You can also randomize physics. Yeah, Itarama. There we go. That's the emote that we just unlocked. That Newt hype. You know what I'd rather play than New Super Mario Brothers? Newt Super Mario Brothers. Someone should make that as a fan game. Newt Luigi and Newt Mario. Or Gecko Luigi and Newt Mario. Woo. Back off. Back off. Oh. It just kind of sucks that there's so much hit points. This guy. There we go. Get the rhythm going. I'm a drummer. If I can't keep this rhythm, I can't keep any rhythm. Oh. Yes. Lizarigi, exactly. Into it. If someone's looking for a Twitch username, Lizarigi. Lizarigi's Mansion. I believe Lugia's Mansion is also not taken. Lugia's Mansion 2, Darkmon. Oosh, you're saying to get extra content, you have to get a synthesized soundtrack with the 3DS version. Does it add like extra story, extra like missions, any extra enemies when you get the Dragon Quest 3DS version? Because I'm intrigued about that. So, up to the chat, where we go next? Itorama called Turtle. We did Pumpkin and we've done Macro. So we've got Moon, Tree, and Mario left. We do have some coins, so let me just go to the gamble game. The gamble game. Whatever you want to call it. Mario Zone. Okay, cool. Oh, it gives you extra enemies too? Oosh, so it does do that? That's insane. I'm very intrigued now, because I do have a 3DS. I don't have a capture card for it, but I do have a 3DS, and that would be a really fun way to re-experience it. I think... Wow, that's more than 370? Get out of here. Yeah, so here's another opportunity for a 3-up, as you can see there. Got ourselves one. It's not a 3-up graphic or anything, or like a 3-up item, but it's possible to get a 3-up there. And the story isn't put at the end as extra content, it's put into the original story properly. That's very cool. So they definitely took some time and care to do it. Extra weapons, extra armor. I'm highly into that for sure. Okay, well now we're broke, so let's go to the Mario Zone. Do you think we should play as Mario in the Mario Zone, or we should keep Green Luigi? Is this just a Luigi quest? What do people think? Luigi only? Is this Luigi percentage? Always Luigi. Okay. I'm kind of the same way. When I play Mario Maker 2, I always choose Luigi. That's my my go-to. Ooh, I like the sunset here. It looks like the sunset. As best as they could do with the colors. Ooh, I see that. I see that. Green Mario for the win. 3-up. Hell yeah. It's not a 3-up moon, but it's a 3-up moment. Let's go. Got that hype. It's the third time we've got one. We got 2 other 3-up mushrooms in the bonus game. You're always Toad in I'm always Toad Man in Mega Man 2 as well. I always play as Toad Man in Mega Man 2. It's my favorite. Toad or Toadette. Nice. Oosh, you gotta send me, whisper me your friend code. Your Switch friend code. Maybe we can play some NES or Super NES games online, multiplayer. I haven't really done that yet with my Switch, but I have all the NES games, and also I have Mario Maker 2. So if you have some levels, I'd be down to check them out. I just don't have a way to stream it at the moment. I might have to, like my buddy Derry was saying in the chat, I might have to get like an Elgato or a different type of capture card, because mine doesn't have a through, and I might need to buy a monitor, I'm realizing now. It's on your channel. Okay, cool. I'll go get it. I'll go get it and send you a request. So I got a ton of Mario Maker 2 levels, and I do play a lot. It's the game I've spent the most time with on my channel. Or, not my channel, on my Switch. Also, I've been playing Mario Galaxy 2 on Mario 3D All-Stars. I've been really enjoying it. I will be playing Super Mario Sunshine, hopefully on stream in the summer. We can get that capture card sooner than later. Just because it is that, you know, it's a summery kind of game. Even when you're offline, no, I'm gonna be watching you stream, buddy. What are you talking about? If you're already on Dragon Quest 6, I saw you play most of Dragon Quest 4, but I missed almost all of 5. So, and that's one of my favorite ones. So if you're already playing 6, I wanna catch that. I wanna catch that shit. Are you doing daily streams right now, Oosh? Pretty much. Ooh. Ah! Run away from the fishies, because if they touch you, it will hurt. Run away, run away, run away from fishies. Oh no, not anymore. Not anymore. Twice daily, cool. Yeah, this music is really catchy. I was saying earlier, Al, go look up Tatanga, Kazumi Tatanga. He did all the music for Luigi's Mansion series, for this, for the entirety of the Animal Crossing series, Link's Awakening. Really great composer. And he hides his own, like, secret melody in each game, which is cool. This was the third game that he composed. First one was X, and another one was, which was on Game Boy, and another one was a Japanese game that I think is referenced in Link's Awakening, but this is technically the first, like, westernized game, I guess. The first mass-released game, not Japan only, that he did. Yeah, he's fantastic. He also does the voice of Professor Egad, Captain Olimar, Yoshi in the Yoshi Story games, and he also did the music for Yoshi's Story, which we just found out earlier in the stream. And he does the voice of who else was it? It wasn't Toad. There was someone else there that kind of blew my mind. Oop. I don't know. I think he could. I think he could challenge Koji Kondo. As much as I respect Koji Kondo as a composer, great composer, there's something so much more interesting and catchy with Tatanga's music, in my opinion, than with Koji Kondo's music. In a Zappa kind of way. There's a sort of weird, obscure Frank Zappa kind of a feel. There's a more playfulness going on, in my opinion, in Tatanga's work than Kondo's work. Koji Kondo is able to build a universe with his scores. Like, he's able to, like, continue it, and he's been lucky that he's been able to do the soundtrack. But imagine a situation where Tatanga was the one who got to do the music for the original Mario games. Just coming from a different mind and different composer, it would be a totally different soundtrack. There's just a lot more. I don't know how to describe it, but there's a lot of. Yeah, I knew that was telegraphing something. There's a lot of playfulness in Tatanga's work, and I think that I don't know if they've ever done music together or worked on a game together, but like, I couldn't see Koji Kondo doing the music to Animal Crossing. It would be good, but it would just be a very different soundtrack, in my opinion. And, you know, things like the Gnat attack music from Mario Paint, that's, like, always going to be stuck in my heart in terms of nostalgia. Oh. I love this dude. This enemy's one of my favorites. He's just like, come at me! His animation. Look at him. He's just like, ah! He's had way too much energy drink. This is my 12th cup of coffee! It's true, though. Exactly. He's ready for a fight. Is it a pork? I think it's a hedgehog, actually, which is even funnier. Should have made him blue. Yes, there's another 3-up moment. They did work together before. That's really cool. I'd like to hear a soundtrack that they worked on together. That would be intriguing, because I feel like they could really play off of each other and add to each other's compositions. Cool. Now we're entering the mind of Mario. Life. Oh no. Mario's a space case. His head is just filled with stars. His head is in the stars. What the hell? Mario? Mario! Pikmin 3? Oh, cool. Yeah, because Tatanga did the music for Pikmin 2. Or did music in Pikmin 2. We just looked that up. So Pikmin 3 as well. Nice. I never played Pikmin 3. I just played the first one. First Pikmin on GameCube. I had it. I like that era because with Pikmin and with Nintendogs, Shigeru Miyamoto was really trying to do a whole new series, and I thought that was cool. He was really you can tell he was having some fun because those are the two brand new series that Shigeru headed. So we're lucky we actually do have the anti-gravity physics here because that's what you normally get in the game. But the physics are randomized. We can have these anti-gravity physics in any level. We could actually have been stuck with ice physics, standard ice physics, and not been able to avoid getting hit at the bottom of the screen here, or even moon physics would have been really difficult to deal with. I like that we're talking about Pikmin while Luigi here is wearing the classic Captain Olimar outfit, basically. Pretty sure they work together in the whole Pikmin series. I think it just said Pikmin 2 and 3 when I looked up Tatanga, but that was just on the Wikipedia, so I'm not sure. But I know Pikmin 2 and 3, they introduce new characters as you go along, right? Like, is Pikmin 3 not, was Pikmin 3 on the Switch? No. That was on the Wii U. Right, Pikmin 1 and 2 were on GameCube, and then Pikmin 3 was on Wii? I don't know. I don't know what consoles they were for. But I do know that they added characters. I've seen photos of the characters. Damn it. Okay, just let the screen push us? Okay, damn it. That was close. Super close. Here we go. Luigi's gonna huff and he'll puff, and yesterday was 420, so he huffed and puffed for a while. Whoop. Nice. Having the anti-gravity physics. The best part about the bosses is that the physics randomization is that you can actually fight the bosses with really cool circumstances. Thankfully, we still have anti-gravity. The physics carries over from the boss level to the boss fight. We actually had ice physics when we were dealing with the octopus, but it doesn't affect you underwater, so this is pretty handy. Oh, oh. Oh. Ah. 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 This is not cool. Okay, we got it. Whew. And as usual, it's going to show us that we got the wrong coin. It's like, enjoy the moon coin. Did it count? Yes, it does. It didn't count. Oh, damn it. Hold on. I'm going to try and get a screenshot. How many people would want the moon coin emote? And here's the question for everybody in the chat right now. Right now we're using the runes, the moonstones, as our channel points. What if we were to change it to the moon coin? What if our coins were moon coins instead of moonstones? Or do we leave it? Because we can do that. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe the pumpkin coin could be pretty cool, because that is my favorite zone. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. I'm screenshotting anyways. I have a few already in the back burner, some really cool ones. I was thinking about the Sunstone from Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's got a really cool graphic. The Sunstone would be really sweet just to add a sun one. If you are a Tier 3 subscriber, though, or no, sorry, not Tier 3 subscriber. I think this is if you donate 10k bits. I do have this one here, which is the Smiling Baby. The Smiling Baby achievement from The Binding of Isaac Rebirth, which is a game we played on the channel. I've done about 28 or so streams. I haven't dove into it in a while, but it's because Twitch is bombarded with Binding of Isaac streamers. Right now, I don't have any of the DLC either, because the new DLC just came out, but I don't have Afterbirth, Afterbirth Plus, or Repentance. So to me, I'm just going to give it some time, and I'm going to go back and play the original without the DLC and continue at a later date once that Binding of Isaac balloon kind of swells down a little bit. But I do really like the smiling baby sun emote, and that's one of the ones for the channel that we have already. So maybe we won't do a sun. But this one is if you donate... Is this a bit emote? Twitch is funny. It gives you options to get an emote. If you have donated up to 1,000 bits in somebody's channel, then you get an emote. You can unlock it like permanently. Then there's 5K. I think this is my 5K one. And 10K bits is the 3 down moon, which is pretty fun. Yeah, that's the... Oh, the 1K bit reward is the sun, actually. Gotcha. I don't even know my own... I don't even know my own emotes. Nice. Just a second here. So we get to choose the next place. It would be a paradigm shift, but you could get used to it. I like that. Hold on a second here. I gotta just do some refreshing. My stream manager and my activity feed in chat and stuff sometimes just glitch out. I don't know why. So we get to choose, like I said, we get to choose our area. We've got Tree Zone, we've got Moon Zone, and we've got... That's it, I think. That's all that's left. Yep, so let's do this. Let's do this standalone level first, actually. Just while I refresh this chat. Now, this is normally that level that we already played that showcases a lot of the power-ups. But instead, we're getting a little mushroom platform level, which I'm stoked for. Oh no. Didn't expect that. Did not expect that at all. Yes. Yes, there we go. Using the rabbit to cheese the level. Cheese the level, cheese the level, cheese the level, cheese the level, do 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 do. Cool. Pretty standard level. And of course, again, my chat is gonna take a second here to load, so that's fine. Just take a moment. I'm gonna go use the washroom actually, and I'll be right back. But yeah, first person in the chat that wants to pick either Tree Zone or Moon Zone, then we can head there and be on our way to taking on Wario. One sec. I'm back. Oh no. Hey. Daryl, you're saying save. Let me just catch up on the chat here. Oh yeah, nice. The Zappa stash. Yeah, Michelle, that is that's Zappa. And that's a Stereo Dashuki's emote. It's actually, he's a great retro streamer as well. PKJ, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the recent follow. I really appreciate it. We're on the road to 300 right now. I'm going to be doing a playthrough of Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 once we hit 300, so thanks for helping get us there. We're at 265 follows right now. And Daryl, you're saying save Moon for last, so we'll do Tree Zone. Nice. Thank you for the hydrate, Michelle. Let me do that. And yeah, Daryl, are you talking about the laser eye? The cat with the laser eyes? Itorama made that one for our good buddy Dig Destroyer. You should go follow his channel as well. It's cool. Itorama also made the new emote for our channel. I really appreciate it. So let's do this. Let's dive into the Tree Zone. I believe the secret exit will be in this level here. So here we go. This is another moon level, but we don't have anti-gravity. You'll notice that there is a peak to my jump. I can do these really floaty moon jumps. I can also do tiny ones, and sort of in between, just depending on how much I hold A. But you have to commit to the distance that you're jumping for, otherwise you're gonna fall. That's tough. Oh, shoot. No! No. And we can't actually use... Can't actually use the rabbit ears here, unfortunately. The laser eyes is cool. You're referring to the Zappa stash. Oh, well, of course you were, because you're you. Okay, so this is the one that's going to have the secret exit, sorry. Not the last level. Ooh, no! Not good at all. You gotta be careful. Nope, nope. Ooh, ooh. I'm going to try to take some time today to figure out commands, figure out a shoutout command, figure out a few commands so that when we play the Whim of the Wheel streams, you can actually just use a command to find out what my current top high score is that I'm trying to beat. You can also see which games are on the roulette wheel whenever we spin the wheel to try and beat our personal bests. And also for our Retro Redeem Sunday nights, I want to add a command there as well to let people know what's in the queue. That sort of thing. Few little bot ideas. I don't have a mod or anything like that, but I do know a few people that have asked to be mods. I'll also be getting a mod. I do want to get some graphics going for mods, not just use the default Twitch stuff. As well as for subs as well. Right now we're just using default graphics, but I am going to be creating some badges for people. For subscribers, for 1 month, 2 month subscribers, that sort of thing. And also for my mods. Cool. Oh no! Yes, look at that. That's funny. So yeah, this isn't really going to work unless we get the, we need fire. Looks like Luigi's is in action. What do you mean? Whoop. Okay, so here the key is just run across. Otherwise, you're gonna block yourself off. Oh, this isn't the secret? I'm an idiot. I do it every time. Why do I always think this is the secret for some reason? I mean, this is some stuff, but that's basically it. Look, some stuff. A bag, a carrot, and a mushroom. Also, everyone, look at how many lives we have. There we go. Told you. Follows us around. The answer to life, the universe, and everything. Wow. Do-ba-do-do-do-do. I always thought there was a secret here. Could be wrong. Yes! There's another 3-up moment. We're getting a ton of them right now. This is awesome. The order that these items are in, by the way, are shuffled around as well. Here we go. Here's our first macro zone level. This one's for Alice Rose. You were asking about macro zone. Suggest that as our first zone, but here's an actual level from the macro zone. First time we're experiencing it. It's a pretty cool level. Aesthetic. I really like the fact that we're like shrunken and these are supposed to be like books and you're inside like a house. It's just interesting. It's a creative way to do it. And I've said before that my favorite world of, as a kid, of Super Mario Bros. 3 was the giant world. My favorite world as a kid of Super Mario World easily was Vanilla Dome, just because the music was freaking so good. Just epic. It's like metal and prog funk. All we need is a newt in a jar. It's true. We'll find it. I also really like how this game looks in color. That was perfect. Get the conch. Because those other gamble games are super, super expensive, apparently. You need more than 300 to enter the other two mini-games. Oh. And you can see how, because this game just lets you accrue like a lot of coins, and then you really only use them for the overworld minigames, how this would have evolved into the Wario Land series, focusing on getting as many coins as possible. Oh, just missed it. Just missed it. Okay, we're definitely... Oh, where's the secret, though? Which level has the secret? Is it this one? No. It is this one. It is this one. There is a secret here. It is a secret to everybody. It is dangerous to go alone and take this. I am a gotta win. You're right, Wario. I am a gotta win. Wario as a motivational speaker. Oh, I know where it is. Yeah, the drums there are so good. Super tight. Also, totally reminds me of this song right here. It reminds me so much of Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle, one of the arcade-style games that we have as part of the Whim of the Wheel NES Puzzle and Arcade Roulette. It's a fantastic game. It's an arcade-style platformer. I loved it as a kid. There are different versions of it. There's 4 Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle games out there. There's also Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout on the Game Boy. Really fun. Well, there are these like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Double Dragon looking levels that are like really neon and have a lot of Mario pipes in them, funny enough. There's a ton of them. And the music is very similar to this. Like very, very similar. Who remembers Ned's Newt? I do. Growing up in Canada, there's Teletoon. Teletoon was kind of our mainstay cartoon. It was like we would get some Cartoon Network content there, but also Canadian cartoons. And it'd play things like Reboot. It would also play things like the god-awful but amazing Donkey Kong Country 3D animated series, which was Canadian made. Cause a hologram is like a telegram, you can send it anywhere. You know what I mean? Some of the worst music, but some of the best music. It's so bad it's good. And at times it's also so bad it's bad. But that was a Teletoon staple. But yeah, Ned's Newt was one of them. There's a bunch of Canadian content stuff that played on that channel. But I grew up with it for sure. I think it played on YTV as well, which is another Canadian channel growing up. And that's actually where I first saw Video and Arcade Top 10. All this Newt talk has got you hungry. What are you eating, lizards over there? You goddamn lizard eater. Okay, we did it. We found it. We found it. I like the flowers in the background here. Psst, tiger. Nope. No thank you. Don't have a mod, but don't click on that link, everybody. And in case you didn't hear me say don't, just don't click on the link. I imagine somebody logged in and just clicked on the stream right when I said, click on that link, everybody. See, now there's a chance somebody just logged in and saw the stream right when I said that, too. But, what? Don't. You just missed the note. But big follows. I don't know, man. I mean, Grim, I know how much you want to become famous. Yeah, you don't need like multiple follows. You don't need many follows. You just want the big ones. It could be one follow as long as it's huge. Such a huge follow. So I saw recently, I follow a Twitter, speaking of follows, I follow a Twitter called Sonic Fan GameSpot, and I picked up this really funny April Fool's joke version of Sonic 1. And basically what it is it's Sonic 1, and this guy made some like copy-pasta story up to go with it, where he's like, oh, my version of, 1 second here. Just a recycling truck outside. Somebody made some story up and said like, oh, my version of Sonic 1 is all messed up. I don't know what happened. I like spilled something on it and I was able to extract the ROM, but I can't fix it. Does anybody know what's going on? I think my blast processor is broken. I think that by spilling water on my cart, I broke my blast processor. And then he put this ROM up, uploaded it. It's obviously just a fan game, like an April Fool's joke. But it's basically Sonic 1, but the music is all bit crushed down, super low quality, and looks like it's on an Atari. It's on the Genesis, and there's a little bar at the very bottom that says blast processing. And as you play and collect rings and hit enemies, you'll fill up the bar, and as you fill up the bar at like a quarter or halfway or 3/4 of the way, you'll actually get better graphics, like slightly better audio, slightly better graphics to control, slightly better each time, until when it's full, it just plays like the original Sonic 1. And he just put it out there as like a please help fix my blast processor, which is really funny. I will be playing it just for fun on the stream, and I want to play like a series of some fun ROM hacks, specifically some Sonic ones. And there's one that just came out where they actually added 3 new characters into Sonic 2, and so replacing Sonic and Tails in Sonic 2, you can actually play as Cream the Rabbit, as Rogue the Bat. Is it Rogue or Rouge? Rouge the Bat. And then Big the Cat. You can play through Sonic 2 as Big the Cat, and it actually looks really cool. They all have their own unique abilities. Cream the Rabbit, I think, is the ability that they have is all akin to like Sonic Advance, if you played those characters in Sonic Advance. So I think it's really cool. That would be a really fun one to try out. Not a lot of people like Big the Cat. Throw him under the bus. Exactly. Hold on, let me check the chat here. No, that's too big. Exactly. I don't want fucking 2 follows. Only 1 big follow. That's funny. 1K more till you can request a game. Ooh, do you have something in mind? You don't have to tell me until you request it, but... Ooh. So yeah, this music is not the music that you normally see here. And it looks like we may encounter our emote here. I think it's here. It might be a different level, though. Jason! This is the witch's level, though. Nice. We're playing as Mario. What's happening here? I didn't mean for that to happen. Did I accidentally choose Mario? Or have we been playing as Mario for a little bit? I don't even know. Or is Luigi just eating a little more? He's just indulging in desserts a little more. Indulging in a little more spaghetti, linguine, ravioli. Ooh. Would have been fine because we're invincible, but still. Woo! Oh, you're gonna give me another one of those, and everybody, here we go. This is what I was talking about. Here's our emote. If you got that nude in a jar emote, drop it in the chat. Bam. Looks like I lost Luigi percentage. I did. I'll have to start all over. No, this is Luigi's just a little angrier. That's the blood of his enemies on his clothes. That's not Mario at all. He just killed a lot of enemies. I mean, we've killed 74 enemies, so. And now Luigi just he started to indulge a little more in some desserts. Heck yeah. Got that newt. And I always just thought this was really cool. Even when you're playing this game not in color, I always thought it was really cool, attention to detail. As a kid, I absolutely loved Metroid 2 because it just had so much detail going on. Tons of atmosphere. Oh man, Grimbomb. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. Okay, Fire Emblem Burning Blade on the Game Boy Advance. Alright, thank you so much, for redeeming that. Well, thanks for the raid, firstly, again. Thanks for being an awesome retro streamer and always popping into the stream, showing your support. I've been really enjoying watching you play Dragon Quest 4, and I can't wait to watch some more of Dragon Quest 6. Are you uploading your VODs, by the way? Because I would love to see the Dragon Quest 5 playlist. I think you have YouTube, right? So perhaps that'll be there eventually, which will be cool. So let's add... Oh, I have to... Okay, cool. I'm going to have to do that. Ooh, I just realized I have to download. I totally forgot. Somebody requested a retro game that they made themselves on NES, a homebrew rhythm game that's in the list. I have to make sure that I get that link from a cardboard box. I totally forgot to save the link, which is dumb of me. But Fire Emblem... what does it say? Fire Emblem Burning Blade. Oh no. I just saw what just happened. Okay, Fire Emblem Burning Blade GBA. We'll need the English patch. That is redeemed by Grim Bomb. And then we're adding... What do we have here? Let's see. Surfins. Oh, what's up, Surfins? Thank you so much, by the way, for redeeming Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus. I'm hooked, and I'm continuing that playthrough 100%. You'll see me play that this week. I'll be continuing it, and I spent 3 hours playing it on Sunday for my retro request night right before we played Little Mermaid, which I'm really stoked for. Oh, nice. Daryl, you're offering to request a game on Alice's behalf. Nice. What else we got? Oh, no way. Okay, so that is a request on Alice's behalf. Okay, everyone is throwing me these crazy RPGs now, which I'm kind of into. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance for more than 5 minutes. That is redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney for Alice Rose. That's pretty funny. So now we've got a good chunk of games. And if I like them, I will play them for a good chunk of time on Sundays. Every Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific, we dive into the queue. And if I like a game that has a lot of content, like a beefy RPG, and I'm really having fun with it, I'm going to continue it as a part of the series, like as a regular series. So whether I can continue it right away or in like several weeks, I will try to give it a shot. And apparently the people who made Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus that we played last Sunday, they worked for a company called Quest, and then they were purchased by Square after the fact. And the Tactics Ogre game on Game Boy Advance is the last game in the series. When they were purchased by Square, that team was then tasked with making Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and apparently there's a Tactics Advance 2 on DS, which I'm just hearing about for the first time. So yeah, thank you so much for those. I've been really, really enjoying Tactics Ogre, and I love that style of game, so I'm super into diving into it. I've only played some very minimal Fire Emblem as well, so I'm stoked for that. The game you requested is Roy's first game, but it was never released in the US. Okay, cool. Burning Blade. Nice. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. I definitely will. Los. I'll let you know. There is a VOD on my channel, too, if you want to check out the last viewer request thing. You can actually see. We did some training battles, and I think we did 4 battles into the campaign so far. I haven't played DuckTales Remastered. I did grow up with DuckTales 2. I have DuckTales 2 on the NES. Never played the first one, but DuckTales Remastered I've seen people play, but I don't have that. Unfortunately, just I'm only doing Game Boy games, NES, SNES, and Sega Genesis right now for the retro. Moon coins would be badass for emotes. Nice. You're walking out of the house when... Okay, cool. We'll keep that in mind. I will quickly just note that down because I have a few tweaks I have to do to the channel today. So yeah, I think moon coin emotes for sure would be really fun. So remember to take a screenshot when we get there in the game. Also, oh, so much chat. Fire Emblem is a good series too. Yeah, definitely. And Alice, you grew up on Tactics Advanced. You love that game. Nice. Okay, cool. And Grim, thank you. I will definitely check out your VOD on YouTube. Sweet. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for those redeems. And thanks for doing that for Alice there, Daryl. Alice has been showing up on the regular to the streams. I really appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. All the regulars that have been showing up. It really, truly means a lot. Ooh. Too much squid. Sounds like, sounds good. Going to look up some games for viewers. Nice. Yeah, I do really like, I'm watching you, everyone. I do really like DuckTales 2. I spent a lot of time with it as a kid. I did play DuckTales 1 once. A friend of mine in Toronto, it was really funny, actually. A friend of mine in Toronto I'm just going to pause this really quick. A friend of mine in Toronto had a weird cart of DuckTales 1 that they found, and it was glitched. I don't know if it was intentionally glitched, but you'd be playing and the screen would like start glitching behind you. Like everything in front of you was normal, but everything behind you was glitching. So it was almost like he was Doctor Strange, or like Uncle Scrooge was like performing chaos control and just like destroying the universe behind him, everything he touches. It was pretty great. If you went back, you would be glitched out, but if you went forward enough, it would pull you out of it, and it was crazy. It was almost like just almost like a weird like ROM hack. I don't know if it was intentional, but that's the only way I've ever played DuckTales 1 is that glitched version, and it was like on a 420. We were hanging out and playing on the original NES, this weird glitched version. Really funny. But I loved the way that DuckTales 2 controlled. I also really liked I'm trying to think. Little Mermaid, but also Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers game, which I think is also Capcom. There's something about the controls of those Capcom NES games that are just super tight, and that's why I think it's really cool that the Legacy Collection has been on sale recently. I haven't picked it up, but I'm stoked to see Al play the Mega Man games for his 200 follower celebration. Should be pretty fun. Oh, Waluigi. There she was. Yeah, Chip and Dale. You'll be doing it on Friday. Okay, cool. Good to know. Damn. Yeah, this is definitely the first appearance of Waluigi. Before the tennis racket, he was rocking the magic wand. I don't know how many hit points it's going to take here. Got to be careful, those spikes at the top will also hurt us. So we can't do full jumps here. And like I was saying before, earlier in the stream, I recently just found out that if you hold up when you're jumping in this game, it extends your jump. Like big time. Like you get an extra tile of height and also, I think, almost an extra tile of distance. Tactics is one of your favorites too. Nice. Yeah, I've been really enjoying Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus. And I know it's not really anything like Ogre Battle, the original Famicom game in that series. And there's also a 64 game in that series, but I haven't played any of them before. You have files. Starting tomorrow, you won't be on as early as you'll probably be on at 5 to 6 p.m. because you start work. Nice. That's great that you're starting work. Also, thank you just for popping in whenever. Like, nobody has to stick around for a whole stream, and it just really means a lot when people do hang out. I appreciate that you wanna chill here, so it really means a lot. Come on, chat. Jeff Baldwin 86. Waluigi. I always thought that was a witch. I'm joking. It just looks like Waluigi. But I like to just refer to that as the first appearance of Waluigi. Oof. You're starting your stream early on Friday. What are you doing on Friday, Oosh? Tactics is a favorite for me. You really liked War of the Lions. Oh, nice. So I didn't know for a while that Tactics... I thought that Tactics 1, like the Final Fantasy Tactics on PlayStation, was just remade for the Game Boy Advance. And I was sorely mistaken. I didn't realize that Tactics Advance is its own completely different game that takes place in the same world, and then Tactics Advance 2 is the sequel to that. So there's technically 3 games that take place in that universe. And I think one of the Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy 12, I think, takes place in the same world, Ivalice, which is really cool. And Vagrant Story takes place in the same world as well, which is another Square game. So yeah, they all are kind of tied in together, which is really cool. But for years, I just thought it was just a remake of the PlayStation 1 version on Game Boy Advance, but that's not the case. Waluigi is a witch confirmed. Nice. The odds of it being Dragon Quest, 90%. Okay. Now, there's been a handful of people playing Vagrant Story lately on stream. I'm going to head back to this hill here, because now we have 691. Maybe we can actually get to these high-end gamble games. It's pretty crazy because we Waluigi. Goddamn. Wah. That cost so much. That was 500 coins to do that. What a waste. Oh, that sucks. That's fine. We lost Luigi percentage, so I think we should switch to Luigi. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Vagrant Story had a really cool, unique sort of battle system to it. There's a handful of Square games that are really interesting, like 3D World Runner. That's a game that I have on the wheel of the Whim of the Wheel series. It's actually a Square-developed, almost Mode 7-like arcade game on the NES. Pretty fun one. I think Al was watching me play that one time. Okay, we're Fire Luigi. We only have one place left. But Square made a bunch of games outside of Final Fantasy that were pretty cool. Whether they're RPGs or not, they know what they're doing. Okay, we got Hippo Physics. So basically this is exactly the same as the anti-gravity physics, except the bubble can pop, so it's like temporary anti-gravity. But if I press A, I rise with the bubble. Rise with the bubble. And if we press nothing, then we fall. We're in the air, we're in the sky. Whoop. Give me another bubble. That was not what I wanted to happen at all. Oh, if two bubbles collide. Because this is what it's like when bubbles collide. I need to not lose my bubble. Bubble Man 5000. Sometimes that's something different. Whoop. Whoa. Yeah, these are definitely not the same enemies you normally see here. But we need to do this to get the secret exit. I don't think you get to the moon zone unless you take the top path. Also, really interesting that our Hippo level is the Hippo level. It's very often that this is a randomized level that has standard and secret exits, and you need the secret exit to go to the moon zone. Sometimes the standard exit is the one that takes you here, so remember that just like in Super Mario World Randomizer, where the exit takes you on the overworld is going to be completely different. Of course, we got to chill while we're on the space zone for a second here. Just gonna use the washroom really quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Michelle's rocking that newt with the glasses too. That's funny. Al, yeah. See you in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. And thanks again for that 3-month sub. I really, really appreciate that you're continuing it. Congrats on 200, yeah, definitely. I'm stoked to see that stream on Friday. Oh. There is a moon in front of my face. There we go. Oh, it's a hamburger. Hamboogs. Hamboogs. Get out of here. Space hams. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Nope, I'm not gonna die. Okay, good. Sorry, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on here. Yeah, I'm really excited to hit 300 because I'm really stoked to celebrate with Wario Land 1, Wario Land 2, and Wario Land 3. I used to own Wario Land 4 on Game Boy Advance. I don't have that one anymore. But I used to also own Wario World. If you ever got a chance to play that on GameCube, I didn't know until recently that it was made by Treasure. If you know Treasure, they're a pretty sweet game development company. Oop. Looks like this level's flipping you off. It's like, hey, Luigi! It's like, alright, we'll get out of here. We'll get out of here. There's a secret here as well. Another moon. Yeah, I think the moon coin emote is going to be the next one. So if we can get, we're 9 subs away, if we can get to 35 subs, then that'll be the next one. Because this one's just so right up there with favorites for me. Also, this music totally reminds me of the water music from Mario 3. There's a moment here where it's very much like a reference directly to that. Hamboogs. Get out of here. If the hamboogs are here, where's the hot dogs? That's how my Portuguese grandma used to always let us know when at barbecues when the food was ready, is she would just call out, hamboogs, hot dogs. That was really cute. Hamboogs, hot dogs. Ah! No, no, no! Why is this such a... Why is this fast food giving me such trouble? Gamer Pro 202, I know! I know! Yep. Hope you're having an awesome day. Yep. Yeah, so we've got the moon physics here, so it's a little bit tricky to make these jumps as well. Everything's super floaty. Luigi's a lot floatier, but you can do things like that. Holding up clears you so far, it's insane. I'm so glad I figured that out. At the very end of the game, this game will actually, like the randomizer will actually tell you facts about the game, about how it works, like little intricacies, and they're different every time you play. And also just little things like how you can, like, skip certain phases of Wario's, like the final boss with Wario, boss fight. And things I didn't know about the game until I started randomizing it, which, that's the fun thing about randomizing games. I learned so much about a game when I randomize it, about how it works. There's a lot of things about Super Mario Bros. 3 I figured out. I didn't know the coin ship existed, and I had played that game hundreds of times. It's my all-time favorite game. I didn't know that you could do when you have invincibility. Oh, that sucks. When you have invincibility, there we go. In Super Mario Bros. 3, when you jump, your jump becomes a somersault. And I also didn't know that you could combine the somersault in Super Mario Bros. 3 with using the tail float, which is similar to the carrot in this game, which we just got, where you can kind of just like float down, like slowly. Combine those two, and you can somersault float, and it's like the coolest thing. It's a really weird like way to traverse in a level, but that's really cool. Found out about a couple secrets in Mario 3 I didn't know about. In Mario World, I found out about some ways that we can actually manipulate the game to have Mario or Luigi grab an item, like a P-switch or a shell or a key, and spin jump and land onto a Yoshi so that Yoshi doesn't have to carry the item in its mouth, and that you don't have a time limit on the item. I figured that out through randomizing. All sorts of different really cool really cool things that you find out about a game as you randomize it. And of course, we're learning a ton about Link to the Past right now. We're on our second run, and we're basically just outside of... we just finished Ganon's Tower, so we just have to fight Ganon. It was just a frustrating stream last time we played. And I could have just taken on Ganon, but we were like already 4 or 5 hours in. So this is another macro zone level with the books and stuff, so you're kind of in like an office area or like library-like area, which is cool. Mario 3 is easily my favorite world is the giant world, so this is as close to that as it gets here. Oh, yes. Take it. Yes. You can really use the spin jump is great for like stopping yourself in midair. Like it feels almost like you don't have control over the jump, but if you have the spin jump, you can actually like recenter yourself in midair. So when you get used to using the two together, it's actually quite amazing. As much as I love the rabbit ears as it's one of my favorite power-ups in Mario games, along with the Tanuki suit and the cape in Super Mario World. Being able to spin jump, you can't spin jump as the rabbit, so that was really close. Damn it. One of the other power-ups I love in the Mario series has got to be in Super Mario World 2. They're power-ups for Yoshi. The Fire Melon and the Ice Melon. They give Yoshi 3 shots of Fire Breath or Ice Breath, and it's pretty crazy. Like, it is so overpowered. You can also freeze. Like when you freeze enemies, you can like kick them and slide them across the ground. Pretty great power-up. I wish it lasted longer, and you just lost it when you got hit. But it kind of makes sense for it to be like a limited time, like limited use. I like limited use power-ups, but I do not like limited time power-ups, if that makes sense. In Mario Galaxy, for some reason, when they introduced the Fire Flower and the Ice Flower in that game, it's like, you got 30 seconds with the power-up, and then it disappears. And I'm not a fan of that. It works with the Starman, but it doesn't work with... doesn't really work with power-ups like that. Like, imagine if you got like the cape for 30 seconds. It's like, screw that. Doesn't work. Doesn't work for me. Come on. Ah, rats. All puns intended. Oop. Oh, sorry, no pun Nintendo there. Did that work? Somebody made a noise outside, so I had to check. There we go. I prefer Mauser if we're going to be talking about mouse bosses in old school Mario games. So it looks like we only have 5, but we actually have 6. All 6 golden coins. There we go. That's that moon coin emote. That's going to be the next one, I think. Cool. We did it. There was a secret level there. If you know the game, there is a secret level in that section. Before we do that, I want to say thanks to everyone who's been hanging out. Just get a power up here. Nope. You have forsaken me, Woody Woodpecker. Woody! Woody! Okay. Thank you. Thanks. Okay, Luigi. Earn yourself another mansion. Let's go. Yes. This is the worst part of the game, and we are just zooming past this part. Yes. Whoever is a Coil member, thank you so much for hanging out. Coil is pretty sweet. Look it up. And thank you, Coil Twitchbot. Oh wait, you're a bot. Thank you, Coil Twitchbot, for the 100 bits. I want to make you feel at home, you know? Since you're a bot. Keep them coming, Gleep Glorp. Keep them coming. It's a Mr. Show reference if you didn't Mr. Know. These platforms always remind me of Mario World. They're like P-Switch Palace / Koopa Clown Car platforms. Oh. It's tough though. This section is really, really tough. And I do appreciate that there's like really tight platforming in this, despite the screen being so small. And there's still lots of, like in the design of this level, there's still lots of room for me to see what's coming up next. It's hard to do in this kind of limited screen. That's why there's not a lot of great platformers on the Game Boy. And you'll notice how tiny the player sprites are in Super Mario Land, the first one. But it works here. And Mega Man on the Game Boy, actually, the original Mega Man games. Damn it. The original Mega Man games also do it quite well. Giving you this limited screen, but still giving you the option to see a little farther ahead. This is crazy. So I've randomized the platforms here in Wario's Castle. So these are all different types of platforms. Some fall, some insta-break. And every time you play, it's completely different. So it kind of gives you like a fun little different platforming challenge, I think. Oh, wow. Okay. The only thing here is that you just, like, when it scrolls up, I wish it didn't scroll up when I jumped. Or pan up, rather. So far, out of anyone that's donated bits, the Coil Twitchbot has earned themselves an emote, so if you want to use that emote, robot, go for it. You got an exclusive emote. Oh no, come on. forget that I have invincibility. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how invincible you are. It's about how invincible you were. What? Hello? Ah! We did it. Run past the things from Wario Land. I mean, what? That's not Wario Land. Uh-oh. Wait, is it Wario Land? What's happening in here? Kirby, what happened to you? What's going on? Why, Kirby? Ugh. Ugh. The timing there. I'm totally using save states. There's no way I'm not gonna go through all of this every time. Oh, that was a good jump. That was a jump. That was a jump while holding up. That's the way to do it. Oh. Do, 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 do. Ah, there's more. Oh, the timing. Get out of here. I'm sorry for that nonsense. I just don't want to wait, but sometimes we got to wait because this level really sucks. Da, da, da. Okay. It's Wario. There he is, first appearance. His health is also randomized, I think. The amount of hits it takes. Ooh, a carrot. Ooh, a piece of carrot. Look at this dainty Mario statue we got here. We can use Mario to help if we need it. Do we get it? Yes. It was only a 3-hitter. Heck yeah. Ooh, a piece of mushroom. I think these tiles are really cool too, and the carrot tiles, but like this would be a cool emote, I think. Doot, 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 doot. Here we go. Oh no. Yeah, I gotta hold up for that one. Got him. Squat him. Don't anybody look at Wario's face, it's disgusting. I'm standing in front of it. No! Oh, no! Everyone saw his disgusting face. God damn. Switching that over. Switching it back. So it's going to tell us some stuff about our seed here. and about the people who made the randomizer. In fact, actually, the person who made the randomizer initially, the person who made this, actually dropped into the last Super Mario Land 2 randomizer stream that we were doing, and gave us a follow. I played this game as a kid. I did too. Now I think I'm gonna actually do another run. I'm just gonna get the settings set up right now while we watch the credits here. So stick around. Get another run going here. Great music. When you get hit, you have 126 frames of invincibility. Interesting. And so yeah, that's where I learned that you can hold up. Was in the end credits of one of these runs. Now, it's actually up to the chat. It was a fun game. It's a super fun one. And we saw La Newt. We did see the Newt. It was the Newt hype. Now every single Tier 1 subscriber, or if you want to use your 420 Moonstones to unlock an emote for 24 hours, you can do that as well. We got to celebrate the Newt emote, which is awesome. And what I want to do is I want to leave it up to the chat here. We have an option to put any seed in to randomize this game. So if you want to let me know what seed you want to use, I think it's numbers only. Let me just quickly check. Numbers only or letters A to F. So that's all we can do. And we're looking for 8 characters. So if anyone wants to come up with a seed and make this a little more interactive. And that's going to determine like what exact randomization happens. Hey, Walranium. What's up? Welcome to the stream. So we could do 909, because it doesn't have to be a full 8 characters, or we can do 420, 69, 666. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do 420, 69, 666. Why not? Let's see what happens. So just a second here. Just stick around, and then we'll get another randomization seed going. Oh, thanks for the lurk, by the way, Walranium. Okay, so enjoy some Pokemon Snap music in the interim here while I just set this stuff up. And just to let people know what's randomized, because I don't usually do this live, but we're going to randomize the levels. We're going to randomize the bosses. We're going to swap and randomize all the dual exits, so standard and secret exits in each game. We're going to randomize the gambling costs and the enemies and their location, power-ups in all the different blocks and ones that are just sitting in the overworld or just sitting on the levels. Randomize platforms in Wario's Castle like we just saw there, and the bonus games and the power-ups that you get. We're going to randomize gravity, ice physics, so that's where we can possibly get anti-gravity or bubble physics and stuff in any level. And we do have the option to randomize auto-scrollers. I'm going to try that. We've never done it. Randomize boss health and music. So just a second here. Awesome. Okay, I will have it up in just a second. I'm really stoked for the new Pokemon Switch. I don't know about you. New Pokemon Snap, sorry, on Switch. They're going to be remaking some levels, it looks like. So some classic levels from Pokemon Snap, and then there's going to be a whole bunch of custom ones. I think the idea of doing that multiplayer could be kind of cool. You can compare photos afterwards. Where you just time the start of your match, because if you're on rails, then that'd be kind of interesting. I always loved the Pokemon Snap soundtrack. That should be about right. Okay, cool. All right. There we go. The seed, as you can see up there, is 420.69.666. Let me rock back to here. Let me just check the chat here. Yeah, my stream manager sometimes just needs a little whooping. I'm just gonna refresh this. So we played it mostly as Luigi last time, so let's be fair. And let's play mostly as Mario here. It'll just take a second. I won't be able to see the chat for the first little bit here while we take on the very first intro level. So music is randomized, all that stuff that we just went through. You'll notice a very different intro level. We are in a macro zone level right to begin with, which is cool. This is the outdoor one I really enjoy. Simple, but fun. Dang hair across. Get out of here. Interesting. Fish plant. Oh, goddamn. Gotta be careful. Ooh. Yeah, we'll just we'll do a Mario run this time for sure. Water beetles. Yeah, thank you so much to those that have been requesting games for viewer request night as well. Been really digging the games we've been playing. Oop. Nope. Way to lose both of them. First level down. Yes! And we get ourselves our first 3-up moment. That's awesome. Boom. Gotta play as Luigi for that meme, though. You're stoked for Jungle Strike? Yeah, Daryl, me too. I didn't realize that that's actually a series. Jungle Strike, Napalm Strike, and then something else was a series. It's a trilogy, and they also were gonna release a series of those games, like a trilogy on Sega Saturn, but it never came out. Yeah, it'll be the first game. So the games we have in the queue right now, just to let people know, Jungle Strike. So this Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific, we'll be starting at where we're at in the queue, which is the 16th request. So Jungle Strike on Sega Genesis, which was redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney. Then Kid Chameleon on Genesis, which is a platformer. So we got 2 Genesis games. And then one of our followers, a Cardboard Box, they make their own NES games. They've made 2 NES games. One of them is like a platformer, and another one is a rhythm game called Hyperbeats, and they've actually requested that I played their NES game, so I'm really stoked for that one. It's a rhythm game, and as a drummer, I love rhythm games. We played Parappa the Rapper and beat it on stream. I used to play Stepmania a lot, which is just like the non-step pad version of Dance Dance Revolution. I really love rhythm games. I've always wanted to play Donkey Konga. I've never played it before, but it'd be cool. But yeah, that's a cool one. And then we've got, of course, the ones from tonight. Fire Emblem Burning Blade on Game Boy Advance and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. So we've got a pretty fun mix. But yeah, it'll be the first one, Daryl, so you won't miss out. Okay, so anyone can pick the zone we can start in. If we want to do the same thing as earlier. There's Moon, Macro, Pumpkin, Mario, Turtle, and Tree. I can let you know too. I usually do, it's Sundays from 6 to, like I'm going to be playing each game like a decent amount, so more than likely I usually get like through 2 or 3 games maybe each Sunday night. So it's possible it'll be in a couple of weeks. But I try to also DM the people who requested the game and let them know, like on Twitch. So if you request a game, and you might get a message from me letting you know like when I'm gonna stream it. Yeah, does anyone have any suggestion of where you want to go first? Random number generator choose? Sure. Okay, Tree will be 1. And then, yeah, that works. Tree will be 1, and then we'll just go clockwise. Okay, random number between 1 and 6. 5. Okay, cool. So 1, 2 is Moon, 3 is Macro, 4 is Pumpkin, 5 is Mario. Cool, cool. Oh no, he's gonna have an existential crisis. We're gonna start this game with an existential crisis. Who built this? Who built that Mario statue is the real question. It wasn't Mario. Alright, another Macro level to start. We're gonna get most of those in the beginning, that'll be kinda cool. Oh. Oh. This can't be a healthy library because those fish ain't looking too good. I'm me? How am I not myself? Hello? Life.
Ooh. Yeah, we're getting different enemies this time. This is cool. Oop. Avoid the library fish. The fish bone. Thank you. Oop. 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 Oh, let's forget about it. Let's keep this. It's more useful. Goddamn. Nice. Ooh. Okay, now we're entering Mario's crotch. And Mario's crotch has all the power-ups, apparently. Oh, this is money. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, 1-up. Nice. It was money last time, in the last randomization seed. Whoop. Oh, damn it. Come on. Okay, onto Mario's tongue. No, not today. We're going with the rabbit. Ooh. Yep, let's just cheese it. Okay. Oh. Didn't expect a Koopa there. Shit. Okay, we did it. Supposed to use the rabbit ears to float down there, but that's fine. Cool. Tons of 3-up opportunities there. 3 opportunities. Okay, into the mind of the self. Also a space level, like in the last seed. Interesting. And we do have anti-gravity, thankfully, again. Now I did put in randomized auto-scrollers, which is interesting. So far we haven't seen anything that isn't normally an auto-scroller become one, but it says that it'll set that up, so it's very possible that something will scroll like this that doesn't normally. Which I'm interested to see. I've tried that in Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario World randomizers, and it's a little bit janky. It doesn't, like, the logic doesn't really work. Oh, come on. Like my emulator. Super janks. Yes, please. Oh, ah. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. What? Doesn't make any sense, but I'll take it because I don't want to die. The question was, I don't want to die. Oh no! Thank you. This part's always tricky. Damn it! Well, that's dumb. But, guess what? Our physics carry over, so we have anti-gravity. So, which is kind of perfect. Hey, hey, hey. Is it perfect? Maybe not. Oh, no. Yes, it is. Cheese it up. Normally, cheese doesn't go well with octopus, but in this case, it does. As a matter of fact, it isn't. That is no good. Oh, come on. Come on. Perfect. Well, not at all perfect. I used save states and cheesed it out, but that's fine. 1 coin get. Moon coin get. Alright, nice. Let's go for turtle. Toidles. Okay. Got our bug level. That's handy. I'll take it. That ant is freaking out, man. Damn, I'll start over. That's fine. That is fine. Did I get a new hat all of a sudden? You just noticed? I'm just wearing a Michelle's hat. It's a cap from Hoyne, which is a local brewery. It works well with keeping the sun out of my eyes because I'm surrounded by windows. And I've just been rocking it lately. No! I said ba-ba-beam, ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-boom. You don't want that shit to happen. You look like a vibrant... You sound like such an old person. I love that. You look like a vibrant, youthful person. I hardly recognized you. Don't spend it all in one place. Ooh, ah. I drink your milkshake. Another old person quote. Daniel Day-Lewis. Oh shit. Daniel Age Lewis. Oh shit. That's right. He's old. Okay, don't die now. Double star, I know. That second star is going to be in case I fall. I'll use it again. That's pretty good luck. Ooh, kill the crazy ant that's freaking out. Kill his crazy ant brother that's freaking out. And then go over here. And then this one's calm. It's totally fine, but you can kill it anyways. What? Oh, that's tricky. What? Why is that so hard? Is that not doable? Come on. Are we stuck? It's possible. I've definitely been stuck in this game before. It's very, very possible. Huh. It is very possible that can happen. Because the way that it works with physics in this game, like right now I don't think we have ice physics, but if we're here, yeah, there are ice physics here. No, they're not. Interesting. I've definitely had situations in this level specifically where we can get stuck. We might need Luigi. Yeah, it's possible. Because you get like a slightly higher jump, right? Okay, let's try it. Oh yeah, that's the high jump. That's what we're talking about. Sorry Mario, we're playing as Luigi for every single level from now on. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, much better. No! Oh, damn it. No! Yes, there we go. Not even a problem at all. Not a problem at all. Ooh. Didn't know that was there. Nope. Why so tough? No. Why is it like this? There we go. There we go. Now leave me alone. There we go. Whew. Yes. 3-up moment. There we go. Another one. Second one. Second one that we've had in this run. Drop that 3-up emote if you got it. Okay. This is normally a Turtle Zone level. Damn it. You have to ring the bell to exit, but if you don't have to. If you don't ring the bell, there's like always a door at the bottom of the bell. So that's the normal exit. But if you ring the bell, it takes you to that mini game, like the claw game, to get extra like lives and stuff. There is a bell halfway point as well. That's our halfway checkpoint. So if you notice, we ring bells halfway through the game. Oh my god. Shark party. Shark party. Avoid the shark party, that's what I say. Holy shit. We're gonna need a bigger gravy boat. Squeeze out. It's the fish. It's the fish. Wait for the fish to go. Alright. See, there we go. There's our halfway point. So if we die, we start there. Those sharks have a Street Sharks vibe? Yeah. Definitely. Street Sharks was ridiculous. Pretty funny Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles like rip-off, basically. There's a whole bunch of things like that. Biker Mice from Mars. Samurai Pizza Cats. I mean, Samurai Pizza Cats is aimed at like younger kids. And it's basically just like a kind of goofy take on it, but it's all the same. There was one called The Wild Cows of Moo Mesa or something like that, the Cowboys of Moo Mesa, which was like cowboy mutant cows, anthropomorphic cows. It's very weird. It's a weird time for cartoons. Oh my god, get out of here. Sharks! Shark attack! That's what we need, that Pokemon Stadium 2 announcer. Oh, buddy. Yeah, the bell's just gonna get me. See, we could just walk into that door if we wanted to, or swim into that door, but the bell just gets me here. Just lets me do this, and have a 3-up moment? No. A nothing moment. That's fine. And that was a secret exit, so that earned us this extra level. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, wow. No. Damn it. I'm gonna opt to not check those. Ooh. Those pipes there. Don't know if that's a bad idea or a good idea. Oop. Let's go with the third one. Nice. Yes. Done. Dang pig tried to shoot me. Dang old pig tried to shoot me from the behind there. Keep 'em coming, Gleep Clap. My daddy told me not to trust a man what's made of gas. One of my favorite skits of all time. I think it's like The Racist in Space, or Space Racist. Featuring David Cross from Mr. Show, if you've ever seen the skit show Mr. Show. It's so good. Super funny. Oh. Fish. You can't trust a man what's made of gas. Keep 'em coming, Gleep Clap. Racist in the year 3000, that's what it was. Because it was all about the year 3000 in the 90s, for some reason. Oh yeah, we can't do anything there. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. Yes. Nice. Like, we're even gonna make it that far. What were they smoking? That's so funny. I like how the collective unconscious of people has now just given up. I don't know if you've noticed that, but like collectively it sounds like people are just in general like, well, this is just the shit that we live in, and that's not really a great way to manifest the future. You can't manifest the future if you're talking about how bad it is. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. That just lowers our chances of being around, you know what I'm saying? The idea that we'd be around in the year 3000. Whoa, the 3000th year. Yo, how many years this guy got? I think it's like almost close to 3000. Bam, bam. You gotta be quiet. It's got 3000 years. It's more fucking loud. Everything we do is super fucking loud. Oh, double star again. Look at this. 2 double star moments. Come on, Luigi. Come on, Luigi. Come on, Luigi. Come on. Oh, yeah. There we go. Got it. Too small for the star, Shody. It's true. Got it though. You're gonna lurk for dinner, you'll be back after. Nice. Enjoy your dinner. See you in a little bit. Oh no! The same thing happened as before. The start music is definitely the Gleep Glop bar theme. Definitely. Like the Cantina theme, but for the Gleep Glop bar. I know what you're saying. And you know that bar is called the Gleep Glop bar. It can't have any other title. Oh. Guy's got to name it after himself, after all. Oh. I need to get the bell. Thank you. What? What? No, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I do like that you can actually exit a level in this, which is cool, like in Super Mario World. Why? We need the secret exit in this? What are we missing? You need to get the alternate exit, so not the exit we just did. There's a claw after every level if you get the bell, yeah. That sucks. What are are we missing? This? Where the hell does this take us? Oh. Oh. Found it. Oh, god damn it. This is actually really tough, this section here. No! When you have the chance to make more challenges for the Moonstones, make save game one of them. Oh, to remind me to save? I save all the time, though. So many save states. A lot of people do that, though, when they play RPGs. Yes. They have, like, a save game. Like when you're playing, like, Dragon Quest, or when you're playing... There we go. When you're playing, like, Final Fantasy. Yeah, music break, cartoon break for sure, I think would be fun. Music break's a little tougher just because there's always copyright issues and stuff like that. But cartoon break we could definitely do for sure. Where you can just redeem Moonstones and have us stop playing for a second, and then we'll watch a cartoon together. A classic cartoon from the 30s, maybe the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s. 60s. I have a big passion for animation, and I used to teach like a history of animation, like a one-off workshop when I lived in Toronto. Really love animation, and I think it'd be really fun. Just to tie, because really like the spirit behind the channel is growing up playing video games. Is actually, like, the music and the sound design and stuff in video games actually inspired me a lot to want to become a sound engineer and also just learn how to make my own music, which I have done. Unfortunately, I was doing a lot of live sound work, and so I can't do that right now because of COVID. There's not really any live events happening, but I was trained in studio sound, and haven't been able to get into a studio in the last little bit, obviously also because of COVID. But I also, the other part of the reason why I wanted to get into that is because of the music in those classic cartoons. It plays such a pivotal role. It's super expressive. Fight this guy again. This is super annoying boss. Yeah, this is just like Donkey Kong Country 2 mechie boss fight for sure. Now, there's actually remakes of the Donkey Kong... Well, I guess not remakes, but ports of Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3 on the Game Boy. I think it might just be 1 and 2. But they're called Donkey Kong Land 1, 2, and 3. I don't know if you've ever seen those, Daryl. But they're on the original Game Boy. I don't think they're in color. Oh yeah, the Game Boy Advance. They did remake all three Donkey Kong Country games for the Game Boy Advance as well. It's basically a portable Super Nintendo, if you think about it. And I think I'm just going to take a quick break to make a coffee and get some food. And then I'll be back and we'll do the last 4 coins here in this run. I've got some Pokemon Snap music going again. Stick around. Won't be long.
And I'm back. I think the music just ended. I'm sorry if that was silent for too long. Thanks for your patience. Let's get the game audio back. I just had to get some food. Stepped outside for a second, made myself a coffee. And we're back at it. We've got 2 of the 6 golden coins. This is the second run that we've done on the stream so far. And for anyone just joining, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. 1 second here. I just got to change some settings. 1 sec. Okay. I had like another speaker on that was just like creating a loop. Yeah, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. I stream here every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onwards, and we've already done 1 run of Super Mario Land 2 Randomizer, where all the levels and enemies and stuff like that are shuffled around. And so this is the second one, and we're using a seed recommended by a follower, Alice Rose. And the seed is 420-69-666. So if you go to the Super Mario Land 2 Randomizer online and you use that seed and you pretty much randomize everything, you will be able to play the exact same levels. Okay. So, next zone, if anyone wants to recommend a zone, we have the Moon Zone, the Pumpkin Zone, the Tree Zone, and the Macro Zone that we haven't done yet. Yeah, you got this, Daryl. Oh, double hydrate. We'll do that now. I love that this cloud here on the overworld is just a reused cloud platform that we have to jump on later. That's pretty funny. Anybody have any suggestions of where they'd like to go next? Tree, moon, pumpkin, macro? The levels are all randomized anyway, so... Bam. Let's go tree. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's a level that's not normally auto-scroller. And so if you're just joining in, this is going to be pretty interesting. I also have moon jump physics. And it's an auto-scroller that's not normally an auto-scroller, so we gotta do this quick. Oh, shoot. Ooh. Oh, that's going to be tough. This is really tough as an auto-scroller, because it's quite fast. Oh, damn. Oh no. Okay, we can't do a high jump there. And right now we have a couple goals right now going for the stream. We're trying to get to 300 followers, and once I get to 300 followers, we just hit 250 not long ago, and we're already at 265.
But once we get to 300, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 1, Wario Land 2, and Wario Land 3 on stream to celebrate. I do a ton of randomizers, but there aren't randomizers for those games, otherwise I would totally do it. But I think I'm just going to play the vanilla game and just see. They're all great, like music-wise, and the evolution of that series is pretty interesting because this is technically the prequel to Wario Land. Yes. Yeah, this is tricky. This is tricky as an autoscroller, but it's definitely doable. And with the moon physics, it makes it a little more tricky. Wow. No. Okay. There we go. So there should be a secret and a standard exit here. But what they reveal on the world map is going to be completely random, just like in Super Mario World Randomizer. Oh. If you've answered this before, because I always ask it, don't worry about it, but what's your favorite Super Mario power-up? I was saying earlier in the stream, the rabbit ears, the Tanuki suit, and the cape. Nice, that worked really well. The cape from Super Mario World, those are three of my favorites. But I also really love, in Yoshi's Island too, the Fire Melon and the Ice Melon, because the ability that they give Yoshi is just too cool. Super fun to use. Very satisfying power up. Got it. Another pumpkin zone level. This is a great power up. Now we've been playing Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, and it adds custom power-ups as well, like the penguin suit, which is essentially just a suit that lets you swim like Frog Mario, but you can run normally. You don't have to like hop around like Frog Mario, and you can shoot ice balls instead of fireballs, freezing enemies, and being able to give yourself the ability to kick them and slide across the floor. Super satisfying. Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix is just a ROM hack of the original Mario 3, and we just started playing it recently, and we're going to be continuing it, of course. We're in World 3, I believe. Excuse me. on, Luigi. Oh, never mind. Get out. Let me get out of here. Oh, wow, okay. Can't go back down that way. Oh, shit. Come on. Wow. What? Come on. What is this, Kaizo Mario Land 2? No. No. I'd be interested in seeing a ROM hack of this, to be honest. But I don't think anyone's ever done it. What? Do I have to beat the secret exit again to get there? Oh, you do. You have to... Oh, that's so crazy. Okay. That's fine. In order to just walk back to that level to give it a shot again, we have to actually go through this level, completely beat the secret exit again, and then beat that level. We have to beat it in, like, succession, or we have to keep doing it. That's so crazy. That makes no sense. It's a carrot, right? Yes, it is. Oh, God. Nobody asked for this, Goomba. Nobody asked for this. So for anyone just joining, this is the second run that we've done on this stream so far. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I can't let that happen. I actually have to keep this... And we still have to beat this level with the standard exit as well. Oh no! Done. Silly that it makes you do that. I guess it just makes you earn it each time. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh well, that's fine. It just means we don't do the crane game after the level. That's fine. We still beat it. Now we have to beat this the standard way. Wow. Just like Super Mario World ghost houses, they become super grating sometimes. I really like these ghost Goombas though. They're really cool. Oh, oh. Worth it. Worth it, worth it, worth it. Yeah, there's something to be said about being small Luigi. Small Luigi. Or Smario. Small Mario. That... I don't know, there's like a tighter control when you're not Super Mario, if that makes sense. There's a lot of parts in Super Mario, like moments in Mario 3, or even in ROM hacks, like when we were playing in the Rainbow Realms, which is a pretty difficult but also really fun Mario 3 ROM hack that we played on stream. Damn, right between the 3-ups. Right between the 3-ups. Oh, nice. Okay, so we have full anti-gravity in this level, which is pretty cool. Oh, looky here. Anti-gravity and we're a rabbit. We're hunting rabbits. Come on, Monty Mole, let's go. It's not really Monty Mole, but this guy's freaking out. Come at me, bro. Bloop. Frog. Frogs everywhere in every game we play. Yes. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it. This again is the song that Owen Pallett, or Final Fantasy, covered on the album He Poos Clouds, I believe. Highly recommend checking it out. Also, we just hit that 4-hour and 20-minute stream mark. Drop those emotes. You know what to do. Wow. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Donkey Kong. Gotta go into the beehive. Oh, oh. Okay, perfect. Here's another example of how crazy the randomizer can be. This level is not a auto-scroller, normally. This is actually the most simple level and actually is the most reminiscent to Mario Land 1 levels. In my opinion, in this game. But it's not normally an auto-scroller, and for this seed, for the last one we didn't have it turned on, but for this seed it's the first time I've tried it. I turned on random auto-scrolling. Ooh. Whoosh. 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 Ah! Look at those angry ass hills in the background. It's like, what did I ever do to you? Unless they loved Goombas. And I'm just sitting here killing them all. But goddamn, we love those Goombas. You leave those Goombas alone. Okay, now we're into the belly of the bird? The beast? The whale? Well, this is a turtle zone level. This is not a tree zone level. It also kind of has like Metroid vibes. Is that weird to say? not the music, but the aesthetic of the level. Ugh. It's got the bonitis. I was gonna say, this is one pretty big bird if this is the inside of a bird. Oh my god. Stop me. Somebody stop me. Literally. Literally stop me. Okay. Just wait. There we go. Fish. Oh, what a dum 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 dum. That's so funny. So you can swim fast and carry a Koopa shell in water. This I've never tried before, but that's pretty cool. It's fine, we don't need the star. Yes. Okay, here we go. Rat time. Rat jam, everybody. Is that it? Yes, it is. Got moused. You got eradicated. What happened to the mouse? I'd rather not say. Okay, enough of this cheese. Next zone. In fact, we never took on this level yet. Let's see what this is here. Interesting. See, they trick you into thinking that you need that the fire power up because of the wall and the type of brick it is. Nice. Then you get it. But then you get it. Oh yeah. Hoop, hoop, hoop. Oh, no. I hosted my own petard. And then I did it again. No more puns. Thank you. Thing I've already seen. Let's go. Let's do this. Before we do this, actually, that's not where I wanted to go. We have a ton of cash right now. We got 622, so let's go gamble it away. Did this game promote gambling to kids? Probably. 20 up. Holy shit. There we go. Probably the only game to have a 20 up. Hell yeah. No. 1 up. Okay, cool. I'd say that was worth it. $20 up, I know, right? It's kind of insane. Ah! What? Okay, we gotta be careful. God damn it. Ugh. Shouldn't be that hard. No. Be careful. No, come on. Why you gotta do this? I'll take it. Phew. Okay, let's go to the moon world. Let's give that a shot. Just going clockwise, starting from where we started, which was the Mario zone. And yeah, the last seed was going to be a Luigi run, and we ended up playing as Mario a little bit. This seed is supposed to be a Mario run, but he just doesn't jump high enough, man. Just doesn't jump high enough. Oh, there is some ice physics here. Interesting. Anytime there's like ice physics in a fire level, or there's like a mix of both, I always think of the Freeze Flame Galaxy from Mario Galaxy 1. Huh. Oh god. Banjo-Tooie. Hailfire Peaks Banjo-Tooie. Is that fire and ice? Like combined in one world? I only know Banjo-Kazooie, well, not the second one. Oh. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, there's lots of cool... There's lots of games that have that kind of blend of the two in a level. Oh, you've only played 2E. Nice. Do you still have it? Oh, god damn. Shit. We need a fire flower. Oh no, we don't. We don't. No, we don't. No. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I'm dumb. We need a firefly to go up that pipe. But for the time being, let's die instead. Oh, come on. silly. Banjo-Tooie, one of the few games you totally completed. What other games have you totally completed? I'm assuming Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 are in there. And the first one. Cool. Oh, that didn't work. Didn't take us to the moon zone. Yeah, I had a feeling. So we need to go through that exit. And yeah, there is ice physics here. We need to go through that exit, through that pipe, in order to get to the moon zone. Oh. Gotta hold on to the firefly. Okay. Oh no. There we go. Secret. The secret to the moon. Oh, another level that isn't supposed to be auto-scroller, that is now auto-scrolling. Interesting. Okay, so now this is auto-scroller bubble level. Auto-scroller bubble level. No! It's actually not good at all. Ooh. It does suit it, but it sucks. Thank you. I don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Let's do it. Oh no. Come on. That sucks. We have to do it from the beginning again. Whew. We're almost there. I'll take that one up again, thank you. So we passed where we died. Yeah, of course, we were just right here. That's so funny. That's so funny, but not funny. And by funny, I mean not funny, you know what I'm saying? Not funny. So not funny, we just got another 3-up. There we go. Another 3-up moment. We have ice physics to deal with here. We have great music to deal with. More greasy owl heads. Oh, oh. Wash yourself. Wash yourself. Wise guy, eh? Weisenheimer. Ugh. Ugh. Eesh. Ugh. 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 You know what I mean. Of course, we don't take back that 3-up. Take back that 3-up. Dum 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 dum. The bird that's flying, that bird enemy totally looks like something out of Adventure Island 1, 2, and 3. And we've played and beat 2 and 3 on the stream. It looks like something right out of that. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Looking for that clippable moment. I'm not touching anything right now. See, this is the exact same cloud that's on the overworld. That was a blind jump. Whew. Oh no. I had a feeling that was going to be dangerous. To just spin jump it. Ooh, come on. Awful, awful. Who's with me? Come on. No. Oh. Wow, I'm so sorry. There's a lot of save state nonsense. There's a lot of save state nonsense. And it's all on me. No! Way too much. Way too much save state nonsense. And some things are just easier as small Luigi. Are they? Are they? Oh my god, I'm just talking bullshit right now. More greasy owls. Oh my god, thankfully. Okay, so we're in the moon zone, but we're taking on the macro zone bosses, the 3 little pigs. Each boss, of course, has randomized health. So the number number of hits it's going to take are going to be random. That one is 3. Oop. Oh. So close. 1, 2, 3. Golden. And then what do we got for this one here? Ooh. 1, 2. Oh my god. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, come on. There we go. I like the use of the newt jar, the new emote. When you have to, when I make a save state mistake, because it happens a lot. Three more to go. Let's go for macro. Is it 3 more to go? It's 4 more. 2 more to go, yeah. Macro, then pumpkin. Let's do pumpkin last. It's my favorite zone, if I had to pick one. Oh, and here we go. We got a pumpkin zone level. Even better. Even better. Great music. Easily my favorite song in the whole soundtrack. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Somehow that we had crazy good luck from the RNG gods. Crazy good luck. Yep, get that checkpoint. I love a good water level in a Mario game. Even if it's just a water segment. Like an orange segment. Can you cut that water into slices? Make it easy to eat. I like the cheap statues on the top of the pagodas here. Thankfully. Ooh. Still got it though. Still got it. Oh, interesting. So that was the secret exit, but it opened the standard path. Oh, nice. That was a good save there, Luigi. Luigi. You can step on top of those gravestones. Super disrespectful. And nobody respects you now, Luigi, but it's totally, you know, it was a good save. Hey. Ain't no fish supposed to be in no grass. Ain't no fish supposed to be in no grass. Absolutely not. Actually, ain't no umbrella supposed to be in no water, so there's that too. Oh, God damn it. The timing. Okay, so standard exit. Let's go. Ooh. Yo, we're just running for it. Blitzkrieg time. Blitzweech. Okay, let's take on the secret level, which again I think is not supposed to be an auto-scroller. So there's another one that's randomized to auto-scroll for us. Pretty sure. Ooh, not a problem at all, exactly. Exactly. Except for the 1,000 times that I save stated to get through that. But it's okay. See, the game's even telling me, it's okay. Dee-dee-dee. What is that, times 11? So it's keeping track of how many enemies I've killed. So we actually haven't killed that many enemies this run. Like, total. In the beginning of the game. It's the only game, it's the only 2D Mario game that ever does that. In the GUI or like in the main status bar and stuff, or just in general, as far as I know. I thought it was really cool. I thought it was like something that would have been really cool to have brought back in the Mario series. And we definitely killed way more. We were like up to like 100 or something, almost, in the last run. But it's interesting because if you did want to do a pacifist run, that'd be really crazy to try. I was talking earlier about how Kbroman216, who's another retro streamer on Twitch, was doing a pacifist run of Super Mario Bros. 1, and was trying to see if he could beat the whole game without killing anyone, which is interesting. Because there's lots of different games that, you know, you can do pacifist runs in. There's games that are actually coded to have some pacifist runs. But that'd be really interesting to try with Mario Land 2, I think. Perhaps. Hey, no worries, man. I might be on a little bit later. It's possible. I'm more than likely just going to do this stream today, and then that's it. But if not, I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be doing a little more Tactics Ogre, which is a game I started on Sunday as part of our viewer request night. And then I'll probably either continue, we'll play another Mario game, or we'll continue Pokemon Leaf Green, which we played yesterday. So, and finally take on Koga in Fuchsia City. So I'm not going to take on that final fight there because I want to do these levels as well. Okay, I was like, is that an auto? Is that just a fast auto scroller, or is that me? I'm like, yep, that's me. Oh, you son of a! You kids have fun. Nice. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. And good luck with your exam. You got this. The bullets rip. What? Sorry. Oh, unfortunately, the fireballs don't work on these guys. I'm just gonna use the iframes. Phew, that was close. Sometimes you just gotta use the iframes, you know? Ooh, I could've got that carrot. What are we playing? Super Epona Land? Need that carrot. Gotta get that carrot. Didn't get that carrot. Okay, moon physics, moon level. Pretty interesting. Not really, nothing changing here. This is my least favorite moon level for sure. Just because it's just a series of pretty samey jumps. Ooh. Oh no, I didn't fall into it. That's fine. Okay. Now we're in Legoland. Holy crap. This is some serious shit. Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Go, 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 go. Bill, 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 Nye the Science Guy. Bill, 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 bullet, Bill, Bill. Guy wasn't listening. What's this? Oh my god. This is pretty crazy. Oh, fuck you. Nice. Tatanga. Tell me, are you and Corey Matthews still dating? Tatanga? This is a weird one. You have to like bump that with your head but not run into it completely. Nope. Hey Alice, welcome to the stream. You have returned. So we're actually taking on the moon boss, but we are not in the moon. Kind of like the people who walked on the moon. They were not on the moon. But they walked on the moon. We're taking on the moon boss. No, we haven't seen the newt yet. We haven't seen... we did see one pumpkin zone level so far. That's it, I think. Maybe two. But they were not, not the level... Not the witch level. Yeah. Go crying and go run home to Corey Matthews over there. Get out of here, Tatanga. No thank you. Let's go. No, we haven't seen the newt yet. So that was our macro zone. And I think there's only one left to do, which is Pumpkin Zone. That's where we're at right now. So yeah, we haven't seen too many Pumpkin Zone levels, so hopefully we'll see them here. There we go. Ooh. Oh, okay. The physics are fully anti-gravity physics. This is the perfect room. Thank you for the coins. Hell yeah. So yeah, the physics can be randomized. Any level can have ice physics or anti-gravity physics like this. Or moon physics like you saw earlier, where my jumps are pretty floaty. But there is a gravity point where you do fall down. Here I only descend when I let go of the A button. I mean, when we get this, RNG, we gotta get all these coins for sure. Watch, as soon as we get all these coins, Luigi's gonna turn into Waluigi. It's like a greed meter. He's got a greed meter when it fills up. That'd be pretty cool. I'd play that game. Like the Sonic the Hedgehog game where he had a werewolf transformation, if anyone remembers that game. Or imagine like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type thing in Luigi's Mansion, like a new Luigi's Mansion 4. And then Luigi like accidentally drinks a potion in his mansion that he finds in like some potion room or whatever. And then he becomes like Waluigi. He just turns into Waluigi. Like just for the night. He wakes up with a bloody tennis racket in his bed and he's like, ah! What the hell happened last night? I'd watch that. I'd play that game. Turns out that we've been mispronouncing Where Luigi this entire time as Waluigi. That's why you never see them in the same room. They've never been in a game together besides the sports titles. Explain that one to me. You can't. You can't. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh, god damn. Yeah, you gotta commit to your moon jumps with this kind of physics. This is the moon physics. It's really, really easy to like make a small jump and then it automatically commits to the small jump. Damn it. Oh, damn. Come on. There's a secret there. The Saturn is apparently the indication. Ugh. Awful. Yes. 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 We're there. Oh. Oh my god, how frustrating. Oh. Oh. Almost didn't make that one. Phew. It's like an autumn level. Ooh. Yep, if you hold up, you can get that extra little bit of height. That's such useful information. And also you get that extra little bit of distance as well. I'm so useful. I give such useful information, don't I? Don't I? Tell people. Let's do it. Graveyard time. This isn't a graveyard. Or maybe it is. Are these graves? Moon graves? Watch out for the hamburger. The hamburger and the burger ham. Be careful, be careful. No. Ah, damn. That's fine, let's just do it, who cares? We don't need the extra lives. 48 is fine. Okay. Got ourselves the honey level, or whatever you want to call it. The goop level. Huh. What did I see up there? Whoa! First off, that's cool. There's an entrance up here. I don't think I went up. Let's see. In the last seed. Okay, okay. If it's 1 coin. Okay, at least it's that. We're not gonna get it. And we're done. We lost. Great. Oh, okay, we maxed it out. $9.99. It's been maxed out. No more coins. Okay, that's the goal. Try actually not to get any coins. Now, from this point on to the rest of the playthrough, I can't get any coins. That's my goal. Hopefully I also don't die. Ah, oh, damn it. We lost. Yeah, oh yeah, you're screwed if, yeah, you can't do that. That's impossible. Impossible task. I challenge someone to that task, to try and play this entire game without getting any coins. And if you do it, post it on Instagram or something. Someone will see it. Definitely not me because I don't have Instagram, but just, you know, do it. Let someone see it. No. It might be too late for me. It might be too late. I missed the chance at the secret exit, but I'll have to just go back and do it. Boom! Another 3-up moment. That's perfect. I've gotten a handful of those now. It's nice. Oh, that wasn't a secret, was it? Yeah, it totally was. Hold on a second here. Ooh. damn it. Come on. Come on, little emulator, you can do it. Okay. Somehow we didn't die. See, there's a secret exit here. Weird. I thought there's only one secret exit per world, but no. I guess there's two in Pumpkin Zone. I mean, that makes sense. Yo, we didn't play this level in the last seed. The Honeycomb B level. Oh, we gotta be careful while we're here. There's dry bees. I know, it's bad. There's dry bees in this level, and there's also these little buggers. These goddamn pupitar looking bugolas. And these are basically thwomps. These fat bumbles. These George Costanza bugs, look at them. That's George Costanza if Jason Alexander appeared in the Bee Movie. Which he didn't, but that was the character on the cutting room floor. Oh, right in the butt. Right in the butt. Oh, it's all about the timing here. Perfect. Ooh. Yeah, these worm enemies totally look like something right out of Wario Land, and you can see that there's a lot of influence from the enemies here in the Wario Land series later on. I mean, it's technically the same series. Ugh. Just gotta have patience with those thwompies. Got it. Another 3-up moment. Nice. Okay, final level. This is where we're going to see our newt. So we just hit our recent goal of 25 subscribers, and we're at 26 now, but we have 25. That gives you basically an extra emote slot. So we just unlocked one more, and this is the brand new emote slot, which is the newt in a jar in this level from the Pumpkin Zone. It's funny that in the Pumpkin Zone we're actually taking on a Pumpkin Zone level, which is nice. Ooh. I always liked this zone in this game as a kid. Easily my favorite one. It's funny how I didn't even remember there was 2 secret levels. Yeah, if you never played this game as a kid, highly recommend it. If we get 9 more subscriptions, First off, if you subscribe, you're going to get access to those 3 emotes. You'll get the 3-up moon from Mario World, you'll get the 3-up from Mario Brothers 3, and you'll get the newt. You can also subscribe using Amazon Prime. So if you already have an existing Amazon Prime account, a lot of people subscribe with Prime, and you can basically, you get the ability to support one Twitch user and Twitch content creator per month. If you have Amazon Prime, so that's pretty cool. I think you can change it per month, like which person that you want to support, or you can support the same person multiple months. It's pretty cool. Easy way to do it. And here it is, look. There's the newt. Thankfully we have the fire flower here. Just gotta be careful, because it bounces off the jars. There we go. I want to kill all the enemies here. Whoop. There's that newt. Ooh, ooh. Okay, we got one there. Just one left. Yes. We don't need these coins, but why not? Whoop. 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 Yeah, playing this is really getting me stoked to hit 300 followers. Because once we do, I'll be playing the first 3 Wario Land games, and they're very similar in aesthetic, and I'm just excited to dive into them. They're really fun. I know the third one was super, super fun. Growing up with it. Ooh, no. Come on. There we go. Ooh. Why is that so tough? Nice. Final coin. Here we go. Second run of the stream. Let's take on Wario. Let's do this. We actually were able to do it pretty quickly in the last run, which is not something that I can always say I can do. If you've seen some of the other streams, and if you want to see any of the other streams, you can go to YouTube. My YouTube link is on my Twitch page. Here we go. Before we do, we're going to use that gamble machine because we've got 999 coins. Let's use the far right one. It can't cost more than that. 20 up. Oh my god, you can literally get 50 up. Holy shit. It costs so much money. It costs like 700 and something to use that. Wow. Wow, that was insane. I thought 20 up was enough. 500 up. No, 300 up. Once we hit 300 followers, we'll be 300 up moon. Just for that stream. Oh no. Oh no, even worse. Shoot me. My dumb old save states. My dumb old save states. Yada yada yada. End of game. Fight the Wario. I'm so dumb. Check out my new instant replay mod that I installed on OBS. Oh wait, never mind. Here we go. I'm an idiot. Okay, for real, now let's do it. Look at Wario running around inside. This is Luigi's mansion. Get out of here. Ooh. Oh, we can do this. Oh, come on. How are you gonna have the exact same performance? Get out of here. Okay. Back to these things again. Oh. They're just like slippery for some reason. Oh, oh, no. Yes. Yes. This is definitely not the music that normally you hear here. This is not the music we heard last time we were here. No, no. Oh no! Luigi! This son of a bitch. Let's do it again. We're so close. Holy crap. Oh my god. Whew. Wow. Okay. Yes. Okay, here we go. We got random platforms. Oh. top. Ooh. Oh, come on. That's the danger. Trying to find the sweet spot. Oh, wow. Okay, we got it. We just have to consistently do it. Oh. Oh. Getting closer each time, though. We know the sweet spot and how we can jump. But it's just all about the landing. I don't know why we do it. I'm so sorry. This is probably super frustrating to watch. It is frustrating to play. Oh. Ooh. Yes. Oh my god. Whew. Oh no. Oh god. That's terrible. That is just garbage. Garb. Hashtag garb. That's awful. That sucks. Oh. Bah. No. Holy crap. Okay. made it. This one doesn't shoot fireballs for some reason. This is gonna give us some trouble. Again. Doesn't need to, though. That's the thing that's dumb. That's the thing that's dumb. What's the thing that's dumb? That's the thing that's dumb. That's the thing. That's the thing. Shoot me. Why did I reset? It was like the floatiest landing ever, too. Oh, come on. This is all because we wanted to randomize the platforms like last time. It's all because of that. It's all because of that. It's all because of that. We had to say yes. Had to say yes to click and randomize. Don't be an idiot. We're so close. Okay. One Wario ball, two Wario balls. You can see Wario's like weird ass face in the brick beneath me to the left. Etched into the brick. His weird ass face. Yes. Two Wario balls again. Okay. Give us this. And here we go. We got it. We can't take that Starman in with us, but that's fine. Let's do this. Ooh. 3, 4. I hear you. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is my mansion. Don't you know Luigi's a mansion collector? He's got 3 of them. He needs another one. Let's go. Papa needs a brand new mansion. A pair of mansions even would be preferable. Oh. Yes. Eat that carrot. Fire Wario. I like how you never see Fire Wario again, but this is the first appearance of Wario, and he actually uses the fire power. Oh my god, yes. Did that just happen? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's right. That's it. Best way to beat it. Totally different seed. If you've been hanging out the whole stream, you can see what kind of variation you can get when you randomize Super Mario Land 2 randomizer. I want to say thank you so much to the most recent followers, getting us closer to 300. We're only at 265, and we've only been streaming for, or we're already at 265. We've only been streaming for 3 months, which is crazy. If you're not following the channel already, click that follow button. It'll let you know when and what I'm streaming next. Also, we have 26 subscribers. We're aiming to get 35 to get another emote out for people. So I would check that out if you can. Now, there's all sorts of different folks right now that are streaming that I could easily... Ooh, who would be good to raid right now, based on what we're doing? I mean, we're playing some... You know what? Walranium. Let's raid Walranium. Walranium is an awesome retro streamer who does viewer request nights of retro games, kind of like we do on Sundays, but Wednesday is their viewer request night. You're going to see a few little tidbits about the game here. In the credits, it's actually going to give us a little more information. We might find out something more about the game that we don't know, because we learned some things here. But Walranium has a viewer request night. You can request any retro games, and he does themes. So the theme for tonight is games where animals are fighting animals, if that makes any sense. So that's the loose theme of the retro night tonight. Stick around, earn those moonstones, because if you stick around with the raid, you can earn extra moonstones and get closer to being able to request games on our channel, and you just you can do all sorts of things with the moonstones. Unlock emotes if you can't subscribe, that sort of thing. So thanks again, everyone. I had an awesome stream. I hope you had an awesome Wednesday. I will see everyone tomorrow. We'll be doing more of Pokemon Leaf Green Randomizer Nuzlocke. We'll be taking on Koga with, I think we have 2 full teams, or 11 Pokemon total that are alive in that Nuzlocke run. I'll also be playing some Super Mario. I think probably maybe we'll do some Super Mario World Randomizer tomorrow. A little practice. I'm excited for this weekend, so it's going to be really fun. We've got all sorts of stuff planned. Friday is Final Fantasy Fridays, so I'll be playing more of Final Fantasy IX. Taking on Kuja's Underground Lair. Saturday, Michelle and I will be playing some more Mario Golf 64, and we just unlocked the Shy Guy Desert. This is what we were playing last Saturday. My partner and I do that every single Saturday evening, and then Sunday we'll do our own viewer requests. Take care, everyone. Give Walranium a follow if you don't follow him already, and have an amazing Wednesday. Thanks again, everyone. And thank you, Grimbomb, for the raid. I really, really appreciate it.